Good morning, Nix. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hey there, Falcon. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Doing the best you can? That's all that can be asked of you. I'm doing alright. Hey, Falcon, I have a favor to ask of you, if you're willing to go about it. Alright. The ads are finished. We can start. I want to know when the earliest the Cerebral Inverter MK1 is available. I want to say that the earliest I found it was Ryza on Footfall, the Fellowship of the Void Trader. But I'm not sure if it's available in Act 1. I might have just not been paying attention. Hey, how's it going, Juice Oosterman? Hope all's well. I did some very cursed build theory crafting last night in my sleep-deprived state, and I think I have my next build planned out. I just, oh boy, it's probably going to require a respec in Act 2. Also, I've heard that I can't continue the Zarkov quest any further until Act 4. So I will just be heading here. Did I grab the plasteel? I did. Yes, it does. I want more plasteel. Plasteel. I want at least a 5. Eight. Over there. Justin the Navigator's talent. Nice, we got some insight. Yes, that one. I know it's from the Fellowship of the Void Trader. I just don't know if you can get it in Act 1 or if it's the Act 2 one. Okay. Malgos Hanuman is requesting your attention on a private Vox channel. Request an audience with Rogue Trader. Janitor Extremis Eogan Febris has committed a Category 5 blasphemy by violating the precepts of the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation. The offender persists in denying his distortion of the Omniscience design and insists on resolving the conflict with third-party mediation. It can only be acquired in Act 2? Okay, cool. Thank you. That would mean I would need to respec in Act 2, which is, you know, whatever. Are you asking me to adjudicate your theological debate? The statement is true. Other means of bringing Genitor Febris into compliance have already proven ineffective, having had an adverse effect on productivity of the engine compartments. What is the essence of the dispute? The Manipulus has modified the ship's servitors in ways that deviate from the permissible standards for their construction. The arguments he has presented are heretical, the results are blasphemous, and his speech is profane. Both of you to report to the bridge immediately. I shall settle this. How's it going, Cleve Wizard? I think my goal today is to get to Act 3, and then, depending on how much time that took... Ooh, Navy Officer Assassin. Interesting. But, depending on how much time it took to get to Act 3, and how much longer I plan on streaming, I might just, swap over to a Theorycraft stream, Buildcraft stream, where I use Toy Box and try and figure out how to build what I want to build. The very air between the two tech priests seems to crackle with tension. The glares Eogan and Pascal exchange could melt steel. Pascal straightens up more than usual, as if trying to match the height of his hovering opponent. Lord Captain, as an ordained Magos, I bear witness against Genitor Extremis Eogan Febris. He conducts research that negatively impacts the productivity of the holy rites of the servitor maintenance, and distorts the visage of the machine god's creations. Blasphemy tramples the tenets of faith, and may lead to critically unpredictable consequences. Oh, nice! Very nice, Falcon. Out of respect for Magos Hanuman, I will not respond to such a blatant provocation with aggression. That would be counterproductive. However, I would note that my esteemed colleague is fundamentally mistaken in his interpretation of my actions. I followed the quest for knowledge, serving the machine god as befits a Genitor Extremis. No blasphemy against his commandments has been committed, as Nuncius can attest. I believe Nuncius. That does sound interesting, Juice Oosterman. The Servo Skull remains silent, unwilling to enter the argument. I believe the least biased participant should speak first, Nuncius. The Servo Skull tactfully remains silent, granting the opposing parties complete freedom to express their views. Nuncius, come on now. Nuncius, the issue of productive integration of augmetics into living flesh of a host is the cornerstone of all my endeavors. Eogan falls silent for a few seconds as if processing his interlocutor's response. I'm disappointed by your attempts to remain neutral in this debate. I see you are consumed with anger, but I do not understand why. Kindly explain yourselves. Genitor Extremis was summoned to pacify a group of frenzied servitors. Given his rank and presumed breadth of knowledge, the risk of disruption to the sacred rites was deemed minimal. However, the Genitor exceeded his remit and performed rites on several servitors that do not conform to the paradigm of the cult Mechanicus, replacing some of their blessed implants with organic matter. I do not deny my actions, Rogue Trader. Indeed, I have introduced several experimental modifications to the servitor's construction, modifications that increase their productivity and task efficiency. But does this not enhance their utility? The essence of Magos Hanuman's accusations eludes me. Pascal, what makes Eogan's experiments so dangerous? The very nature is blasphemous. Through committing the heresy of invention, Janitor Febris was supposed to completely eliminate the source of the malign code that had infiltrated the servitor's neural implants. Instead, he altered their mortal flesh in such a way that it is no longer subject to the machine god's imperatives, as transmitted by the implants. The operational stability of the resulting modified servitors cannot be prognosticated. The ship's machine spirits may find themselves defenseless and fall victim to entropy, which would begin to multiply within the computational cycle. Get you in a bit, Falcon. Eogan raises a finger in a didactic manner. My intervention did not violate the protocols of servitorization. Their minds still follow the machine algorithms. No heresy has been committed. Colleague, you are overly accustomed to relying upon the cold order lines of the Ferrum Sanctum. And you perceive organic matter as something mutable and unreliable. Yet the living cell is one of the most perfect and stable aggregates created by the Omnissiah. After a brief pause, Eogan adds, addressing the servo-skull, yes, Nuncius, bone tissue is no less vital and stable. It would have been less convincing in this particular case. Eogan, why did you conduct this experiment outside the laboratory? A reasonable question, Rogue Trader, and I believe the answer will prove most satisfactory. After the Triosomata reconstruction ended in failure, I spent considerable time drawing conclusions from it. The fruit of my labors is a formula for bionic synergy that enhances the efficiency of augmetic integration with the host. Is productive efficiency not the highest value for a servant of the Omnissiah? Servitor malfunctions will occur less frequently, shorter maintenance times will be required, and the labors of the technomats will be optimized. The utility of such a solution is indisputable, and therefore requires no preliminary investigation. The statement is false. Efficiency is a consequence of observing proper rites, not a cause for worship. The rejection of standardized methods of service in the pursuit of increased productivity is a Category 5 blasphemy. Optimizing the labor of technomats is not the prerogative of a genitor extremis. Each serves according to their function. Magos Hanuman's visor flashes red for a fraction of a second. This alone is an incontrovertible fact. Nuncius, what do you think? The servo skull is silent. Ostentatiously listen to Nuncius. What's this? You think the esteemed magi are behaving like squabbling children? Yes, I would have to agree. Both tech priests turn toward the servo skull, which has not uttered a single word. Pascal glares malevolently, while Eogan opens his mouth to object, then thinks better of it. I love Nuncius. Call each other colleagues, why do you not work together? Is that a rhetorical question? The alembic on Eogan's shoulder hisses, releasing a cloud of acrid vapor. No, I see you truly wish to hear the answer. Each follows their own path to knowledge, comprehending existence through the wisdom of the Omnissiah. My path, and that of Magos Hanuman, diverged at the very beginning. Unthinkable? Pascal's visor flashes crimson. I assess collaboration with Janitor Febris to be counterproductive, his willingness to distort dogma in order to justify his own flaws borders dangerously on heresy. I am ready to adjudicate between you. Both tech priests stare at you intently. Alright, so we can get a void chip ram bonus. Or we can get both of those kind of seem kind of meh. Boy, do I wish I had persuasion here. This option sounds fun. I suppose this one at least, will let me use RAM to restore shields, potentially. Pascal, do not hinder Aogen in his research. Several indignant bursts of binaric chatter precede Pascal's response. Directive acknowledged, Lord Captain. I'm afraid you will have to accept the status quo, esteemed colleague. Aogen makes no effort to conceal his smugness in the smugness in his voice. Thank you for your agreement, rogue trader. I will immediately resume my work of implementing the formula in the remaining servitors. I can't wait for this to just cause all sorts of issues. Plasteel, and 8. There we go. Welcome back. If you want, I could time you out for 3 hours, if that would help. I don't really want to do that, but I could. I'm gonna need adamantine here soon, too. Alright, you'll probably have to remind me, because that's not something I will remember on my own. Int bonus divided by 3 deflection? Sure. What is my int bonus? 6? So I'll get 2 deflection? I'll be at 5 deflection then? That's not terrible. Thanks, Nuncius, for being the voice of reason. Agreed. Let's see here. This will give me Promethium and Profit Factor. Sure. As much as I enjoy Aogen, I don't think I would like him as much. Like, I want to say at least 60% of his likability is Nuncius. Alright. Have a good one, Falcon. Oh, I never went over here. Interesting. All right. I said I needed more adamantium. Or adamantine. 2. Just looking for adamantine. 2. 2. Is there nothing higher than a 2? 2. 3. Okay, so Neos, Horoidus. 2. 2. Alright, so 2 is the most, like, there's 1, 3, and a bunch of 2s. You know what, while I'm here, okay, that's just a 2. What about, oh, there's adamantine up here. I can just grab it here. I have a bunch of extractiums, this is fine. Foulstone Colony event, huh? I'll get to that shortly. Frontier transport. No. I don't care about those. Okay, then here... I think I was going to go this one for the dogmatic. And the, slight increase to wounds. Because this doesn't really... I mean, it's nice, but it's not something I need. And I have plenty of xenotech and chemicals at the moment. Yeah, we'll go Militarum Imperialis. Ah, this would have needed Shadows of Zarkov. I see. Thankfully, I don't think that's the one I wanted to do. Yeah, I wanted to do the Effigy of His Wrath. So, that is fine. Something to keep in mind in the future, though, if I end up wanting this. Yes. Alright. We were heading here. Lord Captain, we've been approached by the Explorers. Adeptus Mechanicus Genitors have developed a theory that drovers were artificially created. Now their magi biologists are requesting permission to study the flora and fauna of Zarkov. 3 tech priests are ready to lead the research congregation. They each have their own end goals. Xenobiologists, Oxilda Tavanti is mainly interested in the mysteries of genetic engineering. Magos Chafi is primarily known for using his research for the security of humanity. Case Tor is urging us to think about the benefits that could be derived from Zarkov. Explorators favor in security, Bellica mission, and profit factor. Tell me about these genitors. Oxilda Tavanti is primarily interested in the origin of species, the mechanisms of evolution, and in interfering with its course. The vast majority of her interests find no practical application. Then again, her devotion to the quest for knowledge sometimes leads to breakthroughs in biological mysteries. Tall Fee once began his journey as a specialist assigned to the Astra Militarum. I suppose that is what left its mark on him. Since then, all of his research has focused on combating nature and the creatures of various planets and biomes. He's seeking to expand humanity's habitable space, so his work is practical in nature. Case Tor is teetering on the brink of being declared a heretic. I've also come across references to his ties to the Cold Trade and Bellica mission. However, he's never crossed the line, or at least he's never been caught. Alright, Phlogiston and a profit factor. I'm okay with that for 2,500 explorators. I'm loath to hinder the quest for knowledge. Invite Oxilda. Of course, your lordship, I will send the invitation immediately. I'm sure the incurred expenditure will be recouped in future dealings with the Adeptus Mechanicus. The first Adeptus Mechanicus forces soon made planetfall on Zarkov, and their complex machinery was roused to wakefulness by the chanting of binaric prayers. Under the hard eyes of the Moravians, the Magos-led genitors began preparations for their investigation. Cool, and then I can just do this one for some Drusians. Lost profit factor, Lady Theodora would never. Ah, but it's for future profit. I've already explored this, why... What do we have going on here? Another burning world. This time, the fires come from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity, creating powerful cyclones of gases, ash clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Send sacred machines to explore the peculiar constructions. The operation is difficult, but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make way to the unusual constructions in return, carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers are convinced you are holding the artifacts of a unique ancient Xeno-civilization. The crew is now calling the builders from the flame. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds. They may have been silicon-based life forms or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required if the research is to continue. Security, efficiency and security, security and efficiency. Profit factor, people. This is just complacency is greater than 6. We'll go with this one. Doesn't cost me anything, and it will ensure these stay at 10, even if I take malices later. Alright. We come back up to Darnkess. How do I get over here? Just from here? Ah, I see. I can head over to Kiavagama, go up here, and then go up there. Okay. Your Lordship, Magos Oxilda has sent you the first results of her efforts. A breakthrough, she says. I needn't have worried when she didn't respond sooner. These scientists, you know, can become so engrossed in their work. Most significant finding is that the drovers prey on psychers, and they are attracted to warp-active areas. These creatures were probably created specifically to destroy anything that exhibits warp activity. We can use this against them. The Colonel Governor has sent several possible strategies. Mobile units with psychers that are constantly on the move, and thus draw the drovers away from the settlements, luring them to prepared positions in order to destroy them, and the large-scale luring of the drovers into remote, deserted regions. Complacency 2. Complacency and efficiency. Efficiency in Drusian's favor. I'd like to know more about the Magos' research. The theory about interference in the evolution of species on Zarkov has been confirmed. In short, all flora and fauna bear the marks of ancient genetic interference. The drovers possess some sort of psi sensitivity, though they are utterly warp inert themselves. The Magos theory is that the drovers were bred as a weapon against psychers, or to clean up and suppress warp-infested areas. Based on the research, it also appears that the present behavior of the drovers has nothing to do with the thinning of the veil between real space and the immaterium. The mysterious signal irritates their nervous system, driving them into a rage. It is a means of controlling them. In theory, it is capable of more than just sending them into a frenzy, but so far, the Adeptus Mechanicus is unable to uncover its secrets. The tech priests suppose that some sort of planetary security system was triggered, which riled up the local biosphere. Does anyone in my retinue have any ideas on how to use this? If we know where and when this thing will appear, and we also know how to lure it to a convenient location, there's nothing that can withstand a direct hit from an orbital lance. Elentok, do not succumb to the mindless drive toward destruction inherent to your kind. I can teach your servants many things, and they will disappear from the baiting zone long before one of the drovers appears. This will hone their skills and keep the world intact. How's it going, Darius? Hope all's well. Recently found my YouTube channel. Now you lurk on my streams. Inspired you to do Grim Darkness run, but you're on Daring. Thank you for the kind words, and best of luck on your Grim Darkness run. May you have fun regardless the result. Zen, I know psychers are dangerous, of course, but look at me. I'm hardly a waste of the ship's oxygen, am I? Also, I appreciate the lurk that you give. Psychers with more experience can tear through the veil of the Immaterium with precision, like Medicae officer opening up a wound. Then the echoes will attract Xenos for a long time to come, and the most talented psychers, well, I'm sure you could find a use for them in the Protectorate. Imperial Navy favor. We gain people, which I am kind of short on. Let's actually go with Irliet's way, because I am short on people, and there's no real easy way to get more of those. It will require 4 Xenotech, but I have plenty of that at the moment. Perhaps your kind may yet one day learn to live in harmony with the worlds it has subjugated. I understand, your lordship. So we'll need to issue high-speed shuttles, cartographers. Forgive me. I will draw up the list of equipment needed and organize its delivery later. After several attempts, the Moravians developed a strategy of mobile, diversionary units. They learned how to vanish from the point where the Psyker left the warp echo, long before any drovers appeared. Known as the Runners, these units became havens for the foolhardy souls of Zarkov. This taking chip damage. Alright, apparently I'm doing this. Narrow corridor fight again? Nope. This is the Bloodletter fight.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
I'm restless.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. None shall stand in my way.
You love to take charge, don't you? I
What
woke up
is
with a
there
feeling
that I
of
can
wonder,
do?
as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child.
I'll see you destroyed.
Why is Cassia in my party? Where's Aogun? What the hell happened? I mean, it's fine. She'll work too. Just I wasn't expecting it. Kadira and Jai. Copper Tongue. Vesper. Alright, alright. We both may...
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
And then... more damage with ranged attacks.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Try to stun it. Or immobilize it. Okay. Then I give myself a turn. We perfect spot. Pull the bolt. Surefire plan.
Suits my purpose. Shall survive.
And then... I can do this.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
There we are. Then I will move down here.
I shall not fear.
We give me another turn.
If only that were possible.
Or apparently not. Alright, thanks, game. Argenta. You can come here. You can't manage to hit both of them. Okay, we'll move up here.
In battle.
Furious Recital.
As the Emperor
Rapid
commands,
fire.
I act.
Reckless
Faith
rush.
without deeds is worthless.
Alright, that may have been a little overkill.
As the Emperor
Run and
commands,
gun.
I act.
Revel in Slaughter.
Doubt is for the weak.
Then we Wildfire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Into aiming at these two.
I'll do it.
And then Firearm Mastery.
Thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
There we
Where
go.
the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright, I'm heading back to the bridge, and I'm going to one of the other sectors in my ship before I forget, so that I can change my party. Because it has been shown time and time again that if I don't do it immediately, I will immediately forget. Oh, right, we have this. I completely forgot about this. I'm glad I accidentally came here. Well, I came here for, like, the good music while swapping a character, but, like, this wasn't intentional. Okay.
Is that my blood?
I've done this one before, so I'm not going to read through it. Choirmaster, what is going on? Address the shadows. How do I find Adeline? I will find your Adeline and bring out the light. Alright. I know this can go absolutely horrendously. So I'm going to ensure that I click the right things. Because otherwise could lose.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. That is the correct one there. Stavros accuses him of being a failure of a teacher. Thaddeus prays to the God Emperor to protect them from the horrors of the Imperium.
I won't
Nope.
tolerate weakness.
Nope. There we are. Antonius complains that he did not give up his life and energy willingly.
Follow my lead.
Nope, not that one. And then Annis begs not to be turned into one of those mindless things.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, and then Savidia tells Weiss that she is by his side. The ghost stares at Weiss. Okay. Adeline is dead, and so are the rest of them. Live with your guilt. Do not let it consume you. Remember the golden radiance of Holy Terra? Remember your own oaths? He wants you to be steadfast? Whis, are you alright? What was that? Why are demons pursuing you? If you get your freedom, why did you stay on the ship? What went wrong during that ritual? What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well? Now I know the truth. You've already condemned yourself to years of torment. I cannot give you a new punishment, only forgiveness. You must forgive yourself. And then we get detachment from death. And, Adira, you can use that. I do believe I prefer that to what you are using. Okay, that just means everybody has higher dodge now.
Victory awaits.
And that has been taken care of. Alright, we are heading up this way. Grab our goodies here. Order to change course. I see. I see, I see. Oh. I don't know if I've had this, this one before. Are these safe to step in?
I've suffered worse.
No, not exactly.
I'll purge you from existence.
Death to the fault.
This is a, fun encounter. Okay. Abelard, you're gonna chill there. Alright. Give me Copper Tongue, please. Thank you. Alright. Before I start this combat, it will be time for ads. Fake is a relative term? Yeah. The ads last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads on Twitch for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch everyone when we return. Alright, the ad's finished. Let us start this monstrosity of a fight.
Executing command. Astute observation. Nuncius, I'm relying on you.
This is extra armor. We'll give this to Abelard.
In command.
And then we give extra ranged damage to everybody else. We give Abelard extra armor and reflect damage. Alright, and then
The machine spirits approved.
I get to perfect spot.
Nothing I can't do.
Pull the
Too
bolt.
easy. Nothing I can't do.
Put a bounty on it.
For me. Nothing I
Purifier
can't
plan. Oh, you are thick.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Another clean strike. All too easy. Something me was your biggest mistake.
Alright, there we are. One down.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, Aegon, you are going to throw up a galvanic gate.
I cannot comply.
Alright, I guess we're just doing it here.
Astute observation.
Good enough. Adira. Oh boy, do I? Do I? I'm gonna see if I can't get a warp speed off.
Beware foul sorcery.
Or
Did everybody get warp speed or no? Yes. Okay. That's all that really matters here. The rest are just kind of nice to haves. Argenta. I'm just gonna have you chill for the moment, for the most part.
My ears are ringing. I'll live another day.
Okay, if I move here, I only have vision on the one. There is not a really good spot to be here.
Not a
Perfect
problem
spot.
for me. Suits
Pull the
my
bowl.
purposes.
Extra exploits. Place a bounty on him.
Nothing I can't
Reload. Place a bounty over here.
All too easy. Nowhere to hide.
Okay. Jai.
are better than one. Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem, I've got a price. Tell me, and it is done.
Medicaid signal.
It's time for them to run, my sweet.
I can do that with the right incentive. Me?
Did I already get a...
Never in 1,000 sectors.
Are you not under... Oh. I already used that. Okay. I guess this is fine then. Pop everyone. Endure. Okay. How do I want to go about this? Reckless Rush. Reckless Strike. Then we come up here. And charge in on this one.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I've suffered worse. Take care of this one.
Then we walk up here, swap over to this, and we slap.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Target well.
That's great. It just kept, it kept retaliate attacking, and I parried repeatedly, and just kept smacking it because of it. It killed itself. Abelard, I could have you come... You know what? Screw it. Abelard, let's just have you do this.
Follow my lead. We must act.
There we go.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
That fight was probably the scariest warp fight we've had so far. But it wasn't, like, difficult. Cultist Hood. What does the Cultist Hood do again? Let me... Cultist Hood. God, I wish this wiki didn't go at speeds similar to, like, 1999 dial-up internet. Once per turn, when the wearer uses psychic power attack, they either restore 2 AP or take 10 warp damage. Ah. Gotcha. Only once per round? Yeah. I mean, you could just wear something like this instead. You know, plus psi rating. It's not as neat as infinitely AP stacking, but psi rating's always useful. I will use this one. Actually, I will use this one. Then here... this is a better armor. Yeah, no, and I'm good there. Okay. We're heading up here. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go fight the enemies of humanity. Before I do that, I'm going to go see if there's any more stuff I could buy from the Navy and see if there's upgrades. Oh, shit. I have a level up, too. Okay. There are some things I can get. Okay. Now we come over here, and we sort again. Four attack craft, each equipped with heavy laser turret. I don't know what the difference is here. The only difference I see is that they're called Wrath Starfighters instead of Fury Interceptors. Sure. Don't care about that one. 98% chance to hit and 5% critical hit chance. Nah, I'm good with the one I have. 120 points of protection for each sector. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's level up. What do we have here? An exemplar talent. I should look through and see what all the exemplar talents do. Nope. That's okay-ish. That's not worth it for me. That's also not really worth it for me. Whenever the character kills the first enemy in a round, that character immediately makes an additional attack against the closest enemy they can target with the same weapon if possible, using whichever attack costs the least AP. This attack deals 30% base damage with 10% bonus for every difficulty tier of the first killed enemy. Okay, Death Dealer seems really good. Let's check out some other things. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers degraded defense effect for 6 damage. Or for every 6 damage the character is dealt. Whenever the character's ally attacks that enemy, they deal an additional 1% damage for each stack. This seems okay, but not, like, absolutely necessary on my main character at this moment. When targets pushed by a character collide, yeah, don't care. Extermination. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack they've made this combat. This is pretty good as well, as, that is just stacking flat damage, which scales with all the bonuses. Yeah, that makes sense. I know what Firebrand does. Full attention. Let's see. Masterful Display could be kind of neat, but, like, we don't need ballistic skill. We're already critting a ton, and all is good there. I don't use Deadeye Shot. Oh, these gain the Deadeye Shot benefits. Claim the Bounty. And Wild Hunt. Eh. That could be neat for me. Okay. Heat condition for melee characters? Which one was that? Oh, yeah. That's understandable. Alright. I'm going to go with Death Dealer for now. Yeah, I'm going to go Death Dealer. And then... Inspiring Trophy could be okay. Alternatively, we could go Pierce the Armor. Let's go Inspiring Trophy first. Okay, over here... Idira... What am I doing with you? I legitimately don't know what to give her. I could use Firebrand because I have the metabolism. Psyker ability, which gives an extra turn. Hurts were afraid for a moment. Yeah. I mean, I already bypassed most of their armor after, like, the first 2 hits. Which is why I didn't go with it. It's just the first 2 hits are kind of limp against the turrets, and then, that's usually all I can do in that turn, and then they blow me up before I get another turn. Combat Meditation. Yeah, but I have a sniper equipped to her, because the sniper is decent. I'm gonna go Firebrand, just because she does have a way to give extra turns. And, this can make it, more fun turns. And then... we can go Psyker Extremis. Jai... Let's start going down here. Okay, that's very tempting. Yeah, you know what? Let's go Adamantine Alloys. And, I suppose I can go Energy Multiplier now, finally. It's not amazing, but it at least does something. Argenta, what do we have here? Degraded defense. And let's see here. Preferred targets? Sure. Doing my part is okay since she is only soldier. True. True. I will grab that on a common talent, though. Like over here. This is a second tier archetype talent, so I want to grab something from that. I'll grab preferred targets here, and then down here I'll grab doing my part. Feels more efficient that way. Abelard. Could go peak condition. Let's go peak condition. And then okay, this will make it so that the taunt will make it, or give extra damage. Hey again. Could go flag bearer. It's based off fellowship bonus, so maybe not. There were a couple that were useful for like extra turn shenanigans. I know there was Firebrand. I know what else was there? Yeah, no, I didn't even register it because my phone's been doing it for so long. I'm relatively certain that they threw out whatever dictionary uh they were using to reference for autocorrect and have started using like AI for autocorrect in like this last year since like January or something because the autocorrect has just gone absolutely down the shitter since then. Like, it wasn't good before, but now it's just god-awful. When allies take actions on extra turns given by the character, eager subordinates. That's the one I wanted. And Uh, at the start of combat, the Grand Strategist gains one random unknown stratagem and can use it until the end of combat for 0 AP. You know what? Sure, why not? Yes, they are, but I'm kind of out of other talents that I want him to take. So, you know, is what it is. We'll go eager subordinates here, too. Alternatively, flag bearer. Let's go flag bearer. And then here... improvised strategy, because why not? Or we could just grab another one of these. Nah, we'll go improvised strategy, sure. Kibbles, what do we have going on here? Could use degraded defense on Kibbles. She attacks a lot. Or we go Destroyer. I actually think I like Destroyer more. Yes. Well, I mean... yeah, obviously. All-encompassing agony. Pascal. Death Dealer. We'll just go Death Dealer, sure. And then over here... Inspiring Trophy, sure. Painrex. Um... I do not know what to give here. You know what? Peak condition, why not? And then over here, we'll get Biker Extremis. Sorry, sorry this is taking so long. Once again, I haven't been this far in the game before, so having to look through stuff and try and decide what I want. Death Dealer. And then here... you can get... Pierce the Armor, sure. Philemorn. Adamantine Alloys. And then... I do not know. Yeah, let's go Suppression Factor, I guess. Alright. We took care of that. God, that took forever. Once again, sorry about that. What in the hell? You guys see that, right? That's the ship map, right? No, it's not. I have no idea what the hell that was. Whatever, it's gone now.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
Okay. I will head down this way, I suppose. Before moving, I will throw this out.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Just warp things to every visual bug? Yeah.
Lead them!
Okay, then I will move here.
Torpedoes!
Throw this here.
Onward!
Do a shallow jump. And then on my left side, we get to come over here. So close. Oh no, the Heartless. Heartless doing work over there. Really? That didn't get rid of it? Well, I tried. Heartless doing all the work. Hey now, I took out one of them down here. And did a little damage up there. But yes, the Heartless is doing all the work. I agree. I took out 2 of them, in fact. Three of them. Okay, here.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Yeah, the Heartless is so good. Can I move up there? No?
The time has come. Annihilate!
Ooh. Will this let me hit him? Yes, actually.
This one's going down.
The impure tremble.
And then I can use this. Turn them a little. Oh, did they not have any damage? Ah, that's fine. It still makes them go in an awkward angle. And allows me a very nice clean shot on their side where there's no shield. Goodbye, torpedoes. You did nothing. Oh no, the Heartless took damage. Whatever shall I do?
Fire the last battery. Proceed accordingly.
TTs.
On Valancia's annals.
Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere, possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, Her Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for ways to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way, exactly? I don't know. I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system, until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Maybe the Emperor's on the other side. It's our duty to check. Agreed. Report received. I was to study this construct. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Alright, I guess I'm ignoring it. I didn't have the option to really do anything with it. Okay, I will start heading over towards Pillars of Virtus. Seal off the chamber until the vessel leaves the warp. What kind of fight do we have here? And it's not giving me the fun, easy fight anymore. Alright, because I don't like ads playing in the middle of fights, I'm gonna run the ads 3 minutes early. They're going to disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content, and they last for 3 minutes. I will catch everyone after the ads. Same. At least that one was nice and fast. I'm pretty sure I could do the narrow corridor fight before the ads would have started, like, in 3 minutes. Yeah, it really is kind of nice when enemies are are really close to one another. Just AoE the whole event in 3 attacks, pretty much. Alright, the ads are finished.
It's about time.
Let's take care of this.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Abelard, you get to come over here. I will move here. Kadira. Vesper. Jai. Bertong. Argenta, you can be here. Aogun.
A valid argument.
We rotate,
Executing command.
place it on Argenta and myself, and then we give Abelard extra
Valid
armor.
argument.
We have a stronghold stratagem. This goes on Abelard's stratagem.
Spirits approved.
Suits my
Perfect
purposes.
spot. Are these all 2s? Is there a 3? It's all 1s and 2s. Gross. Alright, that's
Not
fine.
a problem for me.
Surefire plan.
Already done.
Easy.
Value has been lost.
Is that only once per turn? Archetypes, back. The thing that I just got. First enemy in a round. Okay, cool. Still, that is an extra attack that I got.
Suits my purposes. We don't stand a chance.
Then we give a full turn.
Conduit of the machine god's will.
Yeah, this'll do. This is a good spot. Perfect spot.
I'll pass.
Reload.
Nothing I shall survive.
3-4. Then I can get this.
Me was your biggest mistake. Value has been lost. Already done. Absolutely not.
We reload again.
Suits my purposes.
Claim the bounty.
Easy. Stand a chance. I'm always ready.
I feel like I made decent work of that fight. Yeah, I agree. Chart new routes. Alright. This place sucks really hard, if I recall. This fight is probably my least favorite space combat. They welcome us. Baiting station. I wish to upgrade the vessel's weapons. A Promethium mortar. I'm not interested. I require a more powerful engine. 12 speed, strong acceleration, low braking. Nope. Yeah, the station. This could be where I end up resetting. Surrender without a fight, mutant scum, and I will grant you a swift death. Trevor, do you have any tactical recommendations for the assault? I'm gonna go 2 here. Actually, what rumors? Lone Adeptus Mechanicus ship, an ancient hulk that is reported to appear in one system or another. We've already met that. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna go 2 here. Emperor have mercy. What mutants? We are but a bunch of voidsmen, a collective of harmless traitors. I urge you to leave. How can you prove that the station has not been infested with genetic aberrations? Humbly apologize for my impertinence, but the burden of proof lies on the accuser. Whatever crimes may be attributed to us, they do not include aberrant mutations, and I must warn you that we will not go down without a fight. A mutant, one of you, revealed your hideout's existence to us before he died. Cannot imagine why, but this heretic of yours slandered us from head to toe. I'm not falling for this deception. You're going down. This fight is
Lift up my
so
voice in prayer for this vessel and its
difficult.
hallowed guns.
Unleash our vengeful salvo.
Does anybody have any advice for this fight? Like, I kind of just want to go in and try and do as much as I can, but I'm also worried I'll just get absolutely ass blasted if I do. Yeah. See, the thing I want to get rid of is a protective field generator. And then, like, the control tower. If I could just, like, burst those down. Welcome back, Falcon. I am in the fight that will likely cause me to restart the run.
Annihilate them! Onward!
Yeah, the station fight. Backside. Give distractions. Dear Lord, that hurts. Okay. Let's just take this one out real quick. I'll come back in over around this way.
Set the course.
Restart shields. And I'm just gonna leave it as that. I think I'm okay with you focusing that one down. Oh, God. The Little Destroyer? My Little Destroyer? It's from Darnkess.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
Bleed them.
I should have focused on this one.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
This is fine.
Another salvo.
Yeah, maybe the Empyrean Storm. I also almost have no, I don't know what's called. I wish I knew how to get the get these off cooldown or whatever.
Unleash.
Okay, then front. I don't think there's any more small ships. And they all attack me anyway, so I just need to get in there. I'm very concerned here. Oh boy, don't like this.
Lay in the course. Fire the last batteries. Annihilate them.
Put this down. Come down this way.
The time has come.
Turn this way.
Unleash our...
Empyrean Storm. Does this work on these? No. Alright, alright. We're making some progress here. The Heartless is still here as well. Why do they get to attack immediately? Ow.
Bleed them. Fire right now!
Okay. I'm just gonna head this way for the moment and then protect my ass. Quite literally. Oh, I still had this? Shit. Well. This'll be fine, probably. Heartless, could you do something useful, please? Like, not attack the control tower when it still has the protective field generator. Okay, you know what? Eating attacks is plenty fine, honestly. How much damage do these do? It doesn't say. I'll just get rid of the, I'll do the guaranteed one less. Alright, one more turn till I can fix my shields.
Torpedoes!
There really is no good...
Lay in the course. Set the course.
Okay. On my front. Sweet deal. We get to come over here and fire on them. over here. Hold up, actually. Throw these here. Come down here.
Torpedoes! Fire the larger batteries!
Increase range.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars!
Alright, we're in a better spot now. Yeah, it's not letting me... Is it letting me? It's grayed out, but maybe I can use it. Yeah, it was just visual bug. Okay. And we'll just go front here. We destroy the interceptors. In Storm, we trust. Ow.
This one's going down!
Well, I tried.
Onward!
Power failure. Swing and run. Restart shields. Front facing. We get to come in and fire on it. We'll move up here, place the torpedoes, then come further up here.
Bleed them!
Fire on it. Turn so that we can fire on it.
Has come. Annihilate!
More interceptors. Backside. So close. You just killed this last night? How's it going, Solaro? Yeah, this fight was rough. This fight was rough. We made it, though.
Victory for the Von Valancius dynasty.
It hurt. Played with my food a lot? Nah. Whew. I was really worried that was gonna take me down. Yeah, but the tower doesn't really take any damage unless you destroy the whatchamacallit? The power generator first. And that's like 600 damage. With like 5 turrets and 3 ships just like obliterating you. There's no way you can do it that way on unfair. I would have died like turn 2. The resistance is broken. $5,000 Imperial Navy favor. Fellowship of the Void favor. Security 15. Destroy the station. Let the Expanse know what fate awaits mutants, pirates, and heretics. I mean, we're dogmatic, right? Yeah, that's fair. I'm tempted to get Imperial Navy favor, but... Oh, hey, it's all the stuff that I could have bought before that I didn't. I really want the dogmatic, but at the same time... Yeah, I also do. It's just when they have, like, an extra quarter health and then another quarter damage that they deal, they get a little scarier when there's so many of them. Navy favor? Yeah, that's fair. No, the Jenny plus the tower were 600. 600, 700-ish. Like, each one individually was about 350. Oh, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it... I don't know. It was something. I want to say it was like 350, maybe 600. I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention. I just knew it was enough that I don't think, Let's get this. Options, difficulty. "25% extra damage, 20% extra health." Catalog of components available for purchase. That'll do. This is the 5. There we go. Upgrade the hull a little more again. Repair. All right. Actually, low acceleration and braking reduces maneuverability. Don't think I want that. What about this? I do want that. I definitely want that. All right. I need 2,100. This is just so much better than what I have. Not using that. And I don't think I care about flak. You know, just a little bit of shield on every side now. I'm feeling it relatively thick. Plasteel, yep. I know what that is. I'm not going to go there yet. At least I think I know what that one is. Oh, there's multiple here. Ah, this is the one I thought it was. Okay. That was top 3 most unpleasant spaceship encounters for you? Yeah, I imagine. Athletics to conduct a search. Search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris. Oh boy, an extractium. One of the things I get, like, 3 of every time I come through here. Speaking of, since I have just, like, infinite extractiums now, I should just start placing things on everything. This is a fun zone. The giant web wave fight. Yeah, I can imagine that one's not great either.
I won't tolerate weakness.
This is a very, very fun zone, in my opinion. Oh, gotcha. It's easy. Yeah, okay, if you have the true shot weapons, yeah, that makes sense. Medicae.
My pleasure.
These soldiers were killed by shots in the back.
None shall stand in my way. Something of interest.
The Emperor favors me today.
Gaping hole in each corpse's head. We jump.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Experience.
And then jump back
Nothing
for a little
matters
extra
more.
XP. And then go across again. Oh, that is nice, Solara.
Follow my lead.
That wasn't so difficult.
The one downside to this zone is it has like a green filter over it, which makes everything really hard for me to see.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Lord Captain, we dealt with the Xenos, but something boarding party? How the fuck did they manage that? They all died before even thinking of... Yeah...
The whispers told me how.
A new challenge for me. Halt. I noticed something.
Okay, we grab all the goods here.
Luncius solved this conundrum.
Victory awaits. None shall stand
Oh,
in my way.
if you know the gimmick to the fights, it's relatively easy, even at like low level.
A job for me.
But yeah, this is going to be shooting fish in a barrel. Make them all thieves. He-Man, please. Water tower boss was so awful. In case anyone's wondering what I'm talking about, last night I started a Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta with D-Man. And my first class rolled was Thief. So I had to have all thieves in the party until I rolled my second class. Yeah. 5-job fiesta.
Over.
See, right there.
Follow my lead.
I better myself through my service.
Are these lootable? Why is it highlighting? No? Not lootable. Okay.
It's about
Oh, I
time.
do imagine.
And done.
Do we not have the key for that yet? I'll just have to assume it's further ahead.
A new challenge for me?
Yeah, D-Man's waiting for the final DLC, then he's gonna do a playthrough of it. I don't think he's gonna stream it. But if he does... something like that. You stream on occasion. Sometimes you go stretches of time where you stream frequently, and then you don't. Are these turrets? Okay, the turrets are something to fight here. Again. This fight could be difficult. I just realized it's turrets again.
Lucius, move.
The true end boss for me.
A valid argument. Lucius, I'm relying on you.
126 armor? I don't know, that still seems like a bit.
Astute observation. awaiting command.
Then we give Abelard extra armor.
Machine spirits approve. Princess, I'm relying on you.
Okay, let's give me a turn.
Nothing I can't
Perfect
do.
spot. Nurgle likes turrets. I can see it. They rust, which is a form of decay.
Already done.
Okay. Let's cull.
Not a problem for me.
Surefire plan.
Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost. None shall survive.
Did I say that this fight was going to be difficult? I feel like I've lied to people.
All too easy. Even told you to fight like this.
Removing restrictions on the galvanic cell.
Already done. Not a problem for you. Losing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing of value has been lost.
Oh, I can't actually reach that? Okay, what if I go here?
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly.
The difficult part
humiliating
still
them
ahead
at every
when they
step.
keep spawning and explode on death. Ah, that's not the difficult part. How's it going, Matzi? Hope all's well. I was worried about the turrets, not the zombies. I'm level 40. I'm way over leveled for this area.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I am rocking the Alpha's arc rifle, which I think is the best one in this act. No sorting.
That wasn't so difficult.
Victory awaits.
Cool. The orb.
I will heed your cries of mercy.
Occluding sphere. We'll throw Abelard there. We'll throw... Kadira, you can be there. Vesper. Guy. Copper Tongue, get up here. And then Aogun, you can be here. What is cover?
Executing command. The machine spirits approved. Executing command.
Exactly.
Astute observation.
This'll be fine. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in that area inflict overwhelmed. What does that do? Minus weapon skill? Sure. Why not?
A valid argument. The machine spirits approved.
Nothing I
Perfect
can't
spot.
do.
What rank are these? 3?
Suits my
Hold.
purposes.
Yeah, that'll do her.
All too easy. Already done.
Extra exploits. Ooh, Surefire Plan won't be enough there. That's fine.
Not a problem. You was your biggest mistake. Not by much. Not you didn't stand a chance.
I mean, you could do that in vanilla too, before any of the DLCs. I don't know where you're thinking that this, like, this level wasn't, like, intended for here. They lowered the XP, but then there's also the DLCs now, so you get to about the same spot. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 levels higher. But it's still...
Suits my purposes.
Alright. We fire here.
The servants of the Omnissiah will not waver. Stinking corpses!
We buff Abelard a little.
Valid argument.
Okay, that works out. Now I can give myself a
Your
turn.
demise is an incontrovertible fact.
Okay. Ads are about to start playing. Alright. The ads are going to last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. I apologize that this happened in the middle of a fight. And I will catch everyone after the ads. Alright, the ads are finished. Let us continue.
All too easy. Power before my might, filth.
Not my specialty. Not a problem
We
for me.
reload. Let us go perfect spot. And then we can go precise attack.
Nothing I can't do.
Suits my purpose. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. of value has been lost.
Cool. And I will just reload again, because I can.
Already done.
Shooting this doesn't actually do any damage to it. It only takes damage from you destroying the enemies. So that will be fine. Aogun. You can chill. Then I can come over here and
Nothing I
fire.
can't do.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that there isn't Veil Degradation here. Okay, it is my turn again. If I fire on this, will it ricochet to the others? No. Okay, I had to try.
Suits my purposes.
Stop it!
Adira, why are you stunned? Apparently, I stunned her with my arc rifle. Okay.
Two are better than one. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem? I've got a price. Am I getting paid for this? My, it's time for them to run, my sweet.
Alright. And that'll be Jai's turn. Argenta, you can chill. Abelard, you can mostly chill.
Indeed.
Executing command.
Okay, now there's more to aim at. This is fine.
All too easy.
Where is a good spot to set up? Apparently there isn't a really good one. No matter what, I can't seem to hit these ones. Unless I come like way the heck over here or something. So I just will pretend they don't exist.
Already done.
And apparently miss. Did the space station before going to poke the Dark Elves, and it's not involved in the fight on the Capital World. What space station? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. I didn't realize it actually physically moved. Yeah, that's a little lame.
So you didn't stand a chance? Nothing I can't do.
Just ricochet lightning off of this to get some kills. Adira.
Anything else?
Avert your eyes!
But of course. Anything else?
Cool, everybody's buffed up. And we're just gonna let them come to us. Oh hey, we have more friendlies here too. Neat. How is there no veil degradation here? I have no idea. It should be, like, maxed. It's all Nurgle shit.
The machine spirits approve.
Shall survive!
That group's gone.
Not a problem for
It ricocheted onto somebody.
all too easy.
We reload. Yeah, just look at all the fauna. It's zombie fauna. Thank you, game, for giving me a Plague Bearer.
Trusting me was your biggest mistake.
Now I get extra damage.
Suits my purpose. Nothing I can't do.
Staggering 4 damage. Yup.
Will do.
I will do my duty.
Think that my own will endure.
Ooh, this one's actually gonna be a little difficult to hit, I think.
Useless and relying on you. A valid argument.
Oh, I don't even have a bead on it. Okay, that's fine.
Already done. Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been lost.
Yeah, pretty much. How do I not see them? Okay, if I come over here...
All too easy.
95%.
Suits my purpose.
There we go. I gotta sneeze. There we are. I feel better. 50-50. Yup, you right, you right.
Astute observation.
Okay, I will... Cull. Hunt down.
Nothing I can do before my might fills.
Deadliest part of this fight is accidentally passing too many turns and they actually get to you. Pretty much.
A valid argument. Blasphemy terminated. Utterly impossible.
I'll pass.
Reload.
Problem for me. Suits my purpose.
95s.
Done. Me was your biggest
There we
mistake.
go. Perfect spot.
Nothing I
Concise
can't do.
attack. Have some exploits. Ah, that's actually a little difficult to hit.
Suits my purposes.
How's this thing's health looking? Okay, I'm just gonna get the
Bring
guaranteed
glory
hit.
to my bloodline.
The machine spirits approve. A valid argument.
All too easy. Not a problem for me. None shall survive. Suits my purpose.
Just missing for days.
We shall prevail.
Difficult fight. Lore warp, huh?
The premonition runs true.
This amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered by its wearer by 50%. If the wearer is heretical, votary, they also heal 1 wound each time they suffer toxic damage. Heretical rank. Okay. Don't need that. Drain is a tough enemy indeed.
A formidable accomplice for a formidable cold traitor.
How are we looking on skills here? Pretty good.
None shall stand in my way.
Go down? Oh, there's a go down here. Neat. And then that puts us back near the beginning.
Follow my lead.
There's still a chest that I want to get.
A new challenge
Okay.
for me.
What does it have? Inferno pistol. And... Ooh. Ooh, this is nice. We don't need the Inferno pistol. I do want that heavy armor, though. Yes, it does. Thankfully, I've been through here before, so I remembered there was a box. Yeah, I do believe this is just better. One less base deflection, but that's whatever. 2 more deflection against all ranged attacks. And 5% more armor. Okay, then we go down again. Then we get off this hellhole. I want to say there is more Void Shadows content to do, still. If I recall correctly. Lord Captain, this is Vox Master Vigdis. What will be your further instructions? Really liking the galvanic carapace and the focal emitter on Abelard? Yeah, it's really nice. I think you missed it earlier. I had a warp encounter with a bunch of primal bloodletters, and Abelard walked up to one, slapped it, it retaliate attacked, he parried, which got a shield bash and a focal emitter attack in, which caused them to retaliate attack again, which caused him to parry again. I swear I got a little more Void Shadows in Act 2 prior, the last time I played. Machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah. Be dogmatic here. Bombard the vessel. Let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Alright. So, I've remembered that I have replenishing... excavator things for resources. So now I can just start... extractiums, that's the word I wanted. I can start just using them generously. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, wastefully. I can start spending them wastefully. I don't know how I didn't see this before, according to the Ancient Chronicles. Oh, this is from the Pilgrim, that's why. This icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory, brought upon by the warp anomaly raging in the system, caused the world to distance itself from the local star. Okay, use augurs to scan the planet. It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. The senior officers unanimously decide that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possess the technologies required for a project of such a massive scale. Should contact their representatives in the Cronus Expanse to secure future cooperation. Sure. Your crew was treated to an amazing sight, the Armory World, which spent decades under layers of tightly packed ice, blooms before them like a carpet of black flowers, revealing hundreds of Imperium supply bases. Yeah. Pillage the world. Emerald Cherub Ring. Neat. And a quick-firing las pistol and 2 mobile extractium. Alright, do I have any open quests? Okay, I need to talk with Cassia. That's great.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle. You are the only one who I trust to hear this confession. The thought of being Novator both frightens and sickens me. How can I manage an entire house if I cannot even control my powers?
That's funny.
I am just grateful to you for always being close and guiding me to the right path. Thank you, Rogue Trader. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls until you decide otherwise.
I hope you're feeling a little safer now that Eleno Orselio's been executed.
On the contrary, Lord Captain. The mere thought of what happened tightens a grey-blue slip noose around my throat. To realize, again and again, how fervently your subjects hate you. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I should not have darkened your colors with my own struggles.
Did not mention Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider. But you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth?
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
You said you wouldn't share the secret with just anyone. Does that mean I'm someone special? Or someone to you?
I didn't. I only meant that... I am at ease in your company.
Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed...
Disruption of genetic aberrations. On the planet Jessivon. Do I have to go to Jessivon? Or was that the thing that I okay, I already destroyed it. Okay. The incident. Oh, okay. Let's go to Footfall and celebrate with Jai's crew. Oh, I still haven't been to the Imperium either. I see, I see. That giant errand was something you missed last time? Oh, hey! Heck yeah!
Burn the unclean!
Lucius, I'm relying on you.
After the last few warp encounters, I'm kind of happy to see this one.
A valid argument.
Already
Purifier
done.
plan. Dang, it's tanky right now.
Nothing I can't. Suits my purposes. Oh, nowhere to before my might. Already
And
done.
we reload. Give me a turn.
Conduit of the machine god's will.
Then we move up here.
All too
Perfect spot. We
Nothing I
cull.
can't do. Suits my purposes.
Purifier plan.
Not a problem. Nothing of value has been lost.
Okay.
Already done. Suits my purpose. All
Purifier
too easy.
plan.
Not a problem for me. We didn't stand a chance. Already done.
Okay. Argenta, Reckless Rush. And then Furious Recital.
I'll do it.
Rapid Fire.
As the Emperor commands. The Emperor sets my path.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Nice, easy warp encounter. Shireen, if you find a spare minute on Footfall, when you are not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Amarakar in the Damascus. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. Is that some kind of celebration? It is an occasion celebrated on my world. Efreet. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Frisian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry or the day of repose. And by a wonderful coincidence, my Amarakar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Official. What kind of people will be at the party? Nah, it would be my pleasure to attend your party. The lowly regulars of the Damascus will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive. That is, of course, if they lived long enough to see their great-grandchildren.
Victory awaits.
Okay, what is your tech use? 152? I feel like Jai's is probably getting close to that. You easily spot Jai in the group of crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader Von Valencius." Octaviana? With an approving chuckle, Octaviana mutters, "I can't believe it. You actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party?" The rogue trader raises his toast to your health. "I'll start to believe you really are a princess, and not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab." Observe the assembled group. Jai's friends look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the cold trade. Arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. One pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and woman, twins it seems, identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm and seems slightly drowsy. Octaviana readily tops up the glasses on the table, playing the role of the consummate host, but you notice that her and Jai's chairs are drawn slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seem connected only by superficial acquaintance. How is your party going? We have been laughing and celebrating life, Shireen, as true friends do, but until your arrival, we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy. I will gladly accept your offer. Octaviana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger, and it is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jai personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It appears they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals. Let us drink to the lady of the hour. The assembled group bursts into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sounds of clinking glasses. The amasec tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi, bravo, Octi. This amasec will do me very well indeed. Jai's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Octaviana, you and Jai are friends? Octaviana offers you an arch smile. Friends? He is my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Haydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amescus long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? Let's look around the table. The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins of my closest associates, Tor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Don't let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with the gun. Tora chuckles good-naturedly. Tora, because you are the arsehole with a gun, if I dragged you out of as many scrapes as Jai has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Tora's sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to him, your lordship. Tora has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. The man who just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, Mistress Haydari, allow me to wish you a happy Amarakar. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains 15 bonus to fellowship when there are no enemies in a 4-cell radius. Oh, Falco, I'm much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gremnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jai's cargo? The very same. The greasy, piece of grok shit, Octaviana says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one could imagine. But the stars of the Gremnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. It's customary in the Cas Bellica to attend parties of people you have tried to ruin. After you got involved in their turf war, They all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Who is this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Cass Bellicas put him here to keep a handle on things, and to make sure the interests of my senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along, somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jai and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Where is your present for Jai, Falco? The smuggler stares at you, unblinkingly, with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile, remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your lordship. And this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. So worthless. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. What were you talking about before I arrived? Business, my dear Tora, whose mind never... business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladaeum's set on putting the Ultraquisitors out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players. Kor winks at Jai. I know a couple of Shegnars from the Ultraquisitors. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco, and even blow Vladaeum out the airlock too. Or, my sweet, before you go chewing Faisaline with Chegnars, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladaeum's playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns to an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of cold traders. Even foes are bowing down before Jai Haydari. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game, with stakes naturally? Today is my Amaritar, and that's what I want. Jai draws a stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine mag lines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another, Jai asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager?" Imperium test. You recognize the tiles in Jai's hand. It's a set for Tantalo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantalo, which is usually won by luck or skill. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there are lots of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Basic oblet and salute. I shall play. Watch out for his lordship. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches, but I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on Efreet, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. I look at my hand. You've been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jai declares resolutely, I'm gonna show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. No luck. Jai tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you're even aware you've done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you at the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without your knowing. Seems the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. Now this one is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else, apart from Jai, has already tossed their tiles onto the table in disappointment. I'm going to show my hand. I show my hand as well. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jai's hand is the most valuable in the game. I win again? What should I wish of you, Shireen? Let's go with 2. Why not? An intrigued smile appears on Jai's face. I love playing for high stakes, Shireen. An excellent suggestion. This is a debt I will definitely call in. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It's the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my Amicard today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. I'll play. Mine are worse. Looks like you've won, Shireen. I'll be delighted to grant you a wish. The light plays on Jai's dark skin and glints off the silver augmetic on her throat. Moving with the grace of a sand snake, she holds your gaze and smiles mischievously. Her dark curls fall across her face, and you see the saucy glint in her eyes through her alluring curtain of hair. This dance is called the Dance of the Captive Revenanian Girl. When the governor of Ifrit, Selim Khan the Bright, crushed the Revenanian rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him. The beautiful Nayana. He danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and then snatched a weapon from a guard's hand and aimed it at Selim Khan. But the spark of love that had kindled between them that day stopped the Faisaline from igniting the cartridge, and both Nayana and Selim Khan lived through that day, and then many more days which they spent together. Jai, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance? How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jai Haydari really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? That is enough betting for me today. My luck is very fickle. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jai presses your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within. I'm gonna go with 1. Just see where it leads. Leaning in, she whispers in your ear, I know, Shireen. Fog swaddles your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Alright, before I continue, it is time for ads once again. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads on Twitch for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch everyone when I return. Alright, the ads have finished. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it the inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jai, who is cozied up next to you, fast asleep, is fully dressed, just as you are. Or perhaps she's not asleep at all. Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. How did the night end? I don't remember all of it. I think we shot at some people over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy. that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the Exalted One. I can still smell the singed fibers now. 18%? Yeah. You can smell it too. And you feel slight burn marks on your fingers. You notice one more thing. Your lips feel rough and dry, like they've been nipped over and over by another's teeth. Alright. Carouse? Failed. Your memories have been split into tiny fragments that your mind mercifully refuses to reassemble into a clear picture of the scandalous events of last night. You and I, we did not fall into bed together just to sleep, did we? You don't remember anything at all, Shireen. Neither do I. All the better. What sweet and thrilling scenarios we can imagine to fill the gaps. How did you end up in my chambers? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again, and you graciously gave up. 35% of your bed for me? Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. We make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed, or how pleasant the company, there's a line we must not cross, and I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching headaches. Alright. We have lots of stuff to get here. Pass Bellica mission. We'll get all of this. Fellowship of the Void. And Imperial Navy. Okay. Newest to oldest. Actually... Rusians. Had to pick Cass as one of your two for the capital event. You're out of nav insight. Unfortunate. You can farm nav insight by just going back and forth on yellow and orange lines, warp routes or whatever. Cost. Let's go with heretic trophies here. Do I need this? 65 for... Yes, this is just better than what he's currently wearing. Like, just a straight upgrade. You're tired of doing that, so you made basically green routes from the capital to all of your other colonies? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. So things that I want. I want Carnage, if possible. And I want the Explorer armor. Cost. I will use ship components and a bunch of Mechanicus creations. They got us kinda close. Okay, that gets me to 19. 20. This is essentially 2K. There we are. 21. That is everything here. Fellowship of the Void. Xeno artifacts. We hide those. Oh shit, that already got me to 21. They don't actually take much for that. Alright. I went a little overboard there. Drusians, we want to get to 15. There we are. Do I want to max out Caspelica mission as well? Can I even? Okay. Goes up to 16. There we go. We're at 16. We can get everything here. Cool. We got all of the loot. So now we have gearing up to do at the end of the act. Haspelica has best loot. It does. Alright. Self-calibrating goggles, Death World Enforcer's Light Carapace. Yep. Ah, I see. Hypnotizing Pendant. Why does he have Paraholster on this? Enemy Finder. Yeah, I'm okay with Dog Tag. I think I have the Hypnotizing Pendant on somebody else. Likely you? Yes. So Dog Tag is fine. I want the Reload, and then what is the Enemy Finder? Inflicts exhaustion on that target. That is 100% not needed. Okay. Marksman's Bracers, Warmonger Boots. Yep. And yep. Cool. Main character is set. Let us look at Abelard now. The Guardian Crown, Fortress World, Tempestus Carapace. It's just a better version of what we're using. Then Malpian Shroud, which I know he has on Invigorating Resolve and First Aid Manual. And Big. What does this give? 2 MP at the start of combat? Okay. Yeah, this is better. First Aid. Why? Oh, okay. I see why. No. I'm good with using the Knuckle Guard and the extra carouse. Combat Manipulator. Yeah, that's another one I don't really care for on him. Adaptive Gloves, Pneumo Boots. Alright, one moment. I have to go look at what the gloves are here. These gloves adapt to any hand and dampen vibrations, allowing for better grip. Helping deflect strikes, increases weapon skill and parry by 10. I didn't demand compensation from the liege. Okay, that's fine. Plus med on Kib is also because you want anatomy expert? Yes. So we will instead just use this. This is almost as good. Slightly less parry, but, like, we have so much parry anyway. Pneumo Boots, Carnage, and Epiphany. Carnage. This is just better than what we've been using. We finally have a weapon upgrade. After, like, the entire act. And then it was Epiphany. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at what that is. Ballstone Project 2, Bonfire of Righteousness. Oh, okay, okay. I'm using a shield, so I don't care. Different build. More or less. Here... we can swap out for the emergency heavy cutter here. It is... kind of an upgrade? Oh, it's a massive upgrade. One less high-end damage, but 50% armor pen? Yes, please. Okay. Telemetric Logis Analyzer. Mark II. Where's the Mark II from? Whatever. I prefer him having nothing. He's fine with not having anything there. And then... what is it here? Mark Soldier. I think I'm okay. I'm okay with this one. And then muscular skeletal insertion, inertial lubricator, MK Vanguard. Inertial, not inertial. I don't have that? Alright, that's whatever. Do not care enough. Over here, Idira. We have the Thessardium Mask, which is what I want there. Headhunter Light Carapace. Singed Cape and Vortex Pendant. Denial of Nightmares. I prefer that to the Vortex Pendant, I think. Yeah, just being immune to Horrors of the Warp is very nice. Well, you know what? Screw it. I will use this. Okay, then we have Spirit Drape and Warp Surge Brooch. I'm using Sinister Diary and Spirit Drape. that's fine. That would be nice if I was using, like, more attacks, but I'm not really on her. So, I'm fine with just having this. Warp Conductor's Gloves. After triggering a psychic phenomena or perils of the warp, whereas Psi rating is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Sure. The Grenadier gloves can be on somebody else. Psyker's footwear. Yep. And then the pet protocol would be Synergy, which I don't have. And he doesn't have a list for it here. Maybe the wiki has it. Also have the following talents features. Curiosity Merchant Vendor. Ah, right. Kinda forgot about this guy. Ten willpower if the Cyber Raven is adjacent to 2 or more creatures after relocate is used. Psychic power are relayed through this Cyber Raven are calculated. Okay, cool. Or Grave Chill. Nope, we will just use Synergy. Totally forgot that dude existed, the Curiosity Merchant. And now it is time for Argenta. What do we have? Gunslinger's Helm. I think we have that already. Death World Enforcer, Light Carapace. Is that what we're using here? No. That's what I'm using. Okay. So she can just have this instead. Unless there is a better light armor here. Extra dodge against ranged attacks. That's probably sufficient to make this better. This is also better. We'll go with that. Alright, we're good here. Cape of Righteous Fury, Blessed Bolter Casing, Chains of Domination. No, Tactical Backpack, not Cape of Righteous Fury. And then Chains of Domination. Yes, okay. Enemy Finder, St. Cognatius' Scriptures. Nope, this is fine. Well, I don't think I was using the Enemy Finder, was I? I wasn't, so she can. That'll do. Recoil gloves, breeze catch boots. Breeze catch boots. Nope, don't want those. I actually prefer these. Okay. Then we want... Jai... Helm of Determination. The wearer of this helmet gains 16% armor. Helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship equal to 4. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Feature armor. What is this based off on? Lore Imperium. I see. Okay. Rogue Trader's Cloak. Who has the Rogue Trader's Cloak on? Somebody does. Aha. Actually, I kind of prefer the one she has on. That'll be fine. St. Cognatius' scriptures. Yep. We're using pad pattern data loom instead, but same idea. Deflection gloves, commissar boots. Deflection gloves. Nope, you don't need those. You can just use these. Commissar boots. And then don't care too much about your weapons. That'll be fine. And that's everybody in my party, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Eogan. Monocular of Ballistic Calculation. Oh, nice. That is very convenient. Better chance of hitting. Hypnotizing Pendant, Medal of Alacrity. Where is the Medal of Alacrity from? Fellowship of the Void. Oh, you already have it on. What am I doing? Touch of the Omnissiah and Portative Manipulator. Yep. And what is the Portative Manipulator? Not there. This would be trinkets. Oh, that's what I'm using. The reload cost minus 1 AP. Yeah, this is fine then. And Grenadier's gloves? Yes, actually. 152. What is yours? 138. Cool. And then heavy plasma gun, huh? Why the heavy plasma gun, not the glow of dead stars? I think he has the, or he just forgot about the glow of dead stars in his list. Alright, cool. My entire party is set up. Am I forced to take anybody into Act 3? Or am I allowed to take anybody that I want? If anybody knows. Just take your romanced companion with you. Gotcha. Alright. I have the Imperium to go to. Lord Captain, Raver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances. So you're saying that not only will I break through the maw, not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward. The Emperor protects. By the grace of the Emperor, I've been charged. I've done this before. It's been a little bit, but started course for expedition. Okay. Message to the Astropathic Choir. Continue. Gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. Alright. Incident report. Engine Sears report. Hermitage Station situation report. Continue. To the witch-cursed world. Situation report. Incident report. Navigational forecast. Report from the ship's confessor. Continue. Make the jump to Port Wander. The senior officers from all decks gave a general report to my blessed Lord Captain. According to the assessment of all the ship services, the chances of a favorable outcome of a jump to Port Wander were 0. On behalf of the entire crew, they declared that serving under our glorious commander had been an honor, and if it was his will, we were ready to forge onward. Praise the Emperor, for we are going home. Alright, and I'm going to go get rid of Cassia and put Jai back in the party before I forget.
Follow my lead!
I do believe I've done everything possible in Act 2 now. Make sure that our ship is... Why is it so damaged? Oh, because of the trip to the Imperium. Righto. That's fine. Just going to quadruple check here. Oh, God damn it. I can't actually check pets while out in space. And fellowship. Okay, what else do we have? Servo-Skull Swarm X is partial cover for its allies. That sounds kind of neat. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Alright. And now we finish Act 2. I think. Honestly, can't imagine what more else there is to do. I think, Juice what I'm going to do is once Act 3 starts, and I gain control of myself and I can save and everything, I think I'm going to do some theory crafting for my next build on stream. Because, I'm probably not going to stream more than, like, another hour or so. So, doing theory crafting sounds better than starting Act 3 and just, like, kind of, you know, blubbing about for, like, an hour. Your Lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious to the Magna Accessio ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities. I have indeed, Your Lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of Your Lordship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Versarian, to whom you've entrusted the arrangements for festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us today. Rejoice, Von Valencia subjects, in honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. To remind the people of their humility and loyalty for the next cycle, administration in all temples in the Von Valencia's protectorate will be performed without interruption. Every subject is to attend the service and offer a prayer of gratitude to the God Emperor, keep the faith, and praise the pious rogue trader. Act 3 is a change of pace. Theory crafting is much smoother and yeah. And because I'm it's nice to have, it'll be nice to have a backup build in case things go pear-shaped in Act 3. I'm going to be stepping into unfamiliar waters. It will be possible for me to die. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Darnkess. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremony booms. Rejoice, subjects of Darnkess. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by the rogue trader Zen von Valencius. Gracious savior, you made it to Darnkess before it could be devastated by the Drukhari of Darnkess and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans. May their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminated the despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Fearless explorer of the Maw, who broke free from the malevolent clutches of the devious Immaterium. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Darnkess. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives and with ardent, jubilant howls carve crude, bleeding Aquilas on their faces, sharing in the martyrdom of the protector of humankind, the God Emperor. I'm impressed. Darnkess adores its ruler no less than we adore our rulers on Ifrit. Jai, who is at the epicenter of the adoration being lavished upon you, smiles radiantly and casually displays her gleaming gold bionic arm for the crowd's greedy gaze. I like it, Shireen. Hereby do I bear witness that the rogue traitor is blessed by the Omnissiah, and the truths of the machine god shine upon his path. Aogan spreads his mechadendrites wide as a hissing spark of the motive force leaps between them. The gathering freezes in pious awe, then erupts into rapturous cheers. How's it going, Nomto? Hope all is well. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valentius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Zen, rogue traitor, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what it was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble? It's the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. The Drukhari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. The wild xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood. Fragment of an Eldari pillar, a trophy to the rogue traitor, and never before seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Scattered haphazardly around the table are bottles of expensive Amasec, plates of Provicia Nobilis, and hookahs of Obscura. I have to show off for my subjects. Ooh, what is this? Eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the Omnissiah's gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of Inhumans. This venerable lemon russ is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the Von Valencius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia, too, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. No, this is the end of Act 2, heading into Act 3. This is my ceremony of ascension. I ended up at 40 and 75%. 76%. I was seeing if I had, like, extra enemies or something that would be boosting it. I don't know, because that's a relatively large difference. If you go to J, do you have any, like, quests left, or... Probably space travel flights. I did have a lot of space travel fights. I don't know if I had 3 levels worth of space travel fights. But I did have a lot of space travel fights. Left those fights? Got annoyed and started greening your paths? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, before I continue, it is time for ads once again. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. On Twitch, I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch everyone after the ads. When we return, I will finish my ascension, and I imagine that will place me in Act 3. Once I'm in Act 3, I will save it, return to the main menu, and then I'll be doing some theory crafting on a build I was cooking last night when I was deliriously tired. So we will see how well it actually turns out. But I will catch everyone in 3 minutes. You'd say I'm in the prologue to Act 3 after the coronation? That's fair. Alright, the ads are finished. Let us continue. I like the inconsistency here. When the Drukhari attacked, you could click on this and it said that the machine spirit has left it forever. But, machine spirit seems back. It's a new one altogether? Then why does it have... I guess they could have just taken the hard drive out of the old one and put it in the new one. Jai... Jai, don't jinx it like that. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the rest of the nobles. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Macarius Sarabek, the clear leader of this gathering, is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sarabek colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. Congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Observe the guests. Toriana Gaprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sarabek, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty, wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. Same. Can each one of these nobles just be replaced by a different member of the Rosurian household? Can I have that, please? How are you these days, Toriana? Toriana Gaprak, like a forging hammer. Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear. The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubis Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the Forge cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I'm ready to accept any punishment. There is something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubis Delphim plunged her domain, and feels betrayed. The Abelard dynasty and the Nuncius will rule, the stars beside the rogue trader. Heck yeah. Tell me more about your family. We Gapraks originate from the Calixtus sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus. And through our service, we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then, fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable Von Valencius dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Coronis Expanse. Generation after generation, we fulfilled our duty faultlessly, until Kiavagama destroyed and disgraced our name. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama, and your house will be forgiven. Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. Macarius scoffs. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprik's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side of all the more prominent. I am a servant of the Von Valencius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large, dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has displeased you, Macarius? Macarius says with caution, I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you've asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Cronus Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think the commoners, too, can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtvir's people, for example, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodore's demise, and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not these claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. If you believe Conrad's lies, then draw your weapon. Let us duel right here before the Emperor's visage. I forbid anyone to repeat Conrad Voigtvir's lies and hereby impose a fine on you, Macarius. As you command, your lordship. I am not repeating the words of another, merely informing you that they are being spoken, but your behest will be carried out. Henrix pulls out a data slate and makes a note on it without looking. Your cousin Jocasta became the new Master-at-Arms on my ship. I'm pleased to hear it. Nothing in Macarius' face shows that he is glad for his cousin. I always worried that her character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet, in the end, the noble Sarbeck blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith that Jocasta will prove herself adequately. He forces a faint smile. I wish to know more about the House Sarbeck. Macarius puffs out his chest and says proudly, the Sarbeck line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Cronus Expanse. For millennia, we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sarbeck warriors have bled in 100 wars, at different times, have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valencius dynasty. I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. Macarius is visibly vexed by the shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your lordship. Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be your resemblance to the image of Saint Maletta? I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. I lack her virtue. Regina makes eyes at you before demurely lowering her gaze. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Tarina and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. For the record, I have no interest in her. I'm just pissed at this asshole, or her husband. So I'm just, you know, torturing him a little. Exactly. That's exactly it, Zalara. Point your weapon at Macarius and chuckle. You know, Macarius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. I failed. Regina glances at Macarius, who's not frightened by your sudden gesture in the slightest. Voice is calm but cold. If my presence threatens my husband's life, I can humbly take my leave. It is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. The glint in Regina's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your lordship? Macarius, you wouldn't mind, would you? You can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hate-filled hiss. Certainly not. I promise to answer whenever I am occupied, or not occupied, with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. Regina smiles, triumphant and flattered. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your lordship. Macarius grips the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it, and wheezes furiously. A high honor for House Sarbeck. I see. Macarius bows his head without too much reverence. Lean toward Heinrichs. Interesting conversation. It's been very illuminating, given me plenty of food for thought. Heinrichs' response is barely audible. For an inscrutable man, Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual. It's as if he's hiding something important. Is there something you'd like to tell me? Nothing urgent. Heinrichs casts an impassive look at you and immediately glances away. What can you tell me about my guests? Well, Macarius Sarbeck is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gaprek to his side, but she is too frightened after the fiasco in Kiavagama. Even in leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Then, before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get the chance to meet you there as an ally. Nuncius, I know you have no love for the bustling festivities, but out of respect for the rogue trader, please endure until the ceremony concludes, I beg of you. Alright, what do we have? We have Caligos Winter Scale here. Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Zen von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. What is this servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Zen von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are, and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nice. Yeah. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I go stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is in truth the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? That is not the entirety of us. This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. Servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you wish to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We've been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did. Inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from beyond or behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire you could that could destroy those shells. Yeah, probably. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Vikid Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans and about you. We've tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there's another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a flame, a blaze. It burns in your blood. You are holding a mote of this flame in your hand. No matter what decision you're faced with, you want it to burn brighter. Those who turn away from the flame must be destroyed. Those who follow it, who follow you, are the only ones who deserve to live. You almost understand correctly? You speak of faith, of the Imperium's tenets. Your tenets. Of the one who is above all, the Emperor. You are correct. I am his chosen, and I carry his flame into the darkness of the Cronus expanse. The servitor moves its limbs as if in excitement. So Nomos understood correctly. We are enjoying this movement toward a goal, this learning with a purpose. We wonder if we too can carry a mote of this flame, or is it inside us already? We have, after all, absorbed a part of you with your blood. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Alright. Let's go talk with Cassia real quick, see if she has anything to say. I doubt it, but... Nope. As an Avatar, it's my pleasure to congratulate you on claiming your inheritance. Now you carry upon your shoulders the great duty entrusted to us by the Emperor himself, to oversee the sector and remain vigilant as we strike down any and all corruption that dares to raise its head in your domain. You've been acquainted but a moment, and you're already getting to work on the new blood with your sermons. Then again, word is that you two are thick as thieves already. Well then, Zen, you are our equal now, is that it? Caligos Winter's scale examines you as if you were a curio. Observe the rogue traders. Caligos Winter's scale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man, clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Ooh, who do I want to piss off? I could piss off Caligos. We rogue traders should stand against evil together, shoulder to shoulder, even if someone is trying to shoulder us out of the way. I'll go with this one. Remarkable. It would take my Arch Militant longer to pick his teeth than it took you to conspire and unite against me. How do you do it? Winterscale, I'm starting to get the impression that you do not like me. Am I supposed to? After you and Incendia made off with my Footfall? It's bad enough that a warp storm has ravaged my protectorate and ruined my hunt, but now my dearest comrades are busy divvying up my territories behind my back. Caligos looks you in the eye with a challenge in his gaze. You abandoned Footfall to its fate, and Lady Incendia saved its people from certain death. Ah, no, I'm going to. I heard Caligos Winterscale was a daring explorer, hunter, and trader, but all he does is blame circumstance for his failures. Me, Incendia, the Warp Storm, anything but himself. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that. Caligos's eyes flare with fury. You wish to serve as an example and show everyone how to endure the whims of fate? Excellent. While Footfall was in my charge, I graciously guarded its trade routes, but now their safety is no longer my concern. In accordance with my privileges, I hereby declare for Abundus and the neighboring systems to be a free hunting zone. Any item of cargo procured in it by a subject of mine will be considered a fair trophy rather than proceeds of piracy. How fares your protectorate? Caligos waves you off. Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as a shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects, but it seems he has grown bored of ruling. And since you ask, the psyker in the service of the governor of my world has recently swapped a luxurious bedchamber in the palace for the cramped confines of a ship's cabin. His escape was so skillfully orchestrated that I couldn't help but look into it further. And what I discovered broke my heart. New blood. Behind Winterscale's sly, narrowed gaze, you see icy rage, but a moment later, the cordial grin is back on his lips. However, would I quarrel over such a trifle as a runaway servant? Consider Harriman a gift to you. I'm glad that the matter of Footfall is settled. Of course you are. I doubt you would be glad if I came here with an army and reduced your capital to ruin. I'd like to see you try. Incendia, your support is greatly appreciated. As is your Zen. I come bearing generous gifts for your protectorate. It is a sign of my gratitude to you for not being tempted by the words of Footfall's masters, and for not going against me. Rogue traders must unite against heresy and waywardness. I hope you will become my trusted ally and not follow in Theodora's footsteps. Incendia's tick strikes again, contorting her face. You notice peculiar wrongness about Incendia's movements, a barely perceptible fugue that makes her body try to repeat the movements it has just performed. Her chin jerks spasmodically when she turns her head, and the gestures of her fingers are slightly more chaotic and loose than they should be. Coupled with the pale skin and the tick, everything adds up to symptoms you recognize. It seems that Incendia was once subjected to cryostasis, and as she was coming out of it, some error occurred that damaged her nervous system. Hieronymus Doloroso, the priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? How is Footfall these days? I'm setting that pirate den straight. Having sensed the approaching reckoning, a number of blasphemers revolted, and I had to remind them that all that we have are blessings granted to us by the grace of the Emperor, air being one of them. The empty modules will be given over to the St. Drusus mission once they are repressurized. Under the esteemed Incendia's rule, Footfall is headed for purgation and prosperity, but its burden of depravity persists still. And it is a heavy one. Caligos's tone is merry and teasing. Why, I've heard that Footfall is now being patrolled by your punitive squads. Oh, pardon me. Confessional units, was it? And any accusation of lacking piety is enough to warrant an arrest. Prosperity takes such fascinating forms. Hieronymus, your appearance is here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Incendia's smile, racked by a tick, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nest. Let the Corda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. I believe you understand me. After all, your ascension was accompanied by the sound of holy hymns all over the planet. With this song of righteousness on their lips, your subjects walk toward a dark future filled with blood and trials. You can already see neither of these people will like you. All the more fun. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Caligos's amiable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. Take it you were not overly fond of Theodora? Incendia lowers her eyes and says without animosity, she was of the same breed as Asp. She stops herself short, then continues in a lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her, I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. You know whose name Incendia almost uttered? You have heard it in your former life more than once. Aspis Corda, a rogue traitor of the Cronus Expanse, an infamously merciless and avaricious pillager who was scarcely different from a common pirate and heretic. One would never think so by looking at Incendia Bastal Corda, but it appears that she and Aspis are related. One of your favorite parts about being a heretic was getting to shut them both down? Yeah, I imagine. Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Have you gone through cryostasis? What idiot maimed a rogue traitor? And Cynthia's voice is as dark as the path of an apostate. It is a mark left by the kiss of a freezing nightmare. The ungodly Aspis, to whom I am cursed to be related, had me imprisoned in a cryo vault, as she did all our family. He was afraid that our transgressions would eventually tip the scales of our patience, and we would dethrone her. When St. Drusus missionaries discovered her secret repository, all of my kin had already died excruciating deaths due to equipment failures, and I was dying. It was a miracle that they pulled me out of my slumber. For 3 years, I had lain within the cryovault, paralyzed, blind, alone with the darkness, the cold, and my hope for his mercy. 3 years of imprisonment in a frozen nightmare. Only the prayers of the blessed priests had kept me from losing my mind. When I beheld light again, I swore an oath to him to pursue Aspis and other miscreants like her till my last breath, to castigate heretics and offenders of faith, such as my path now. The Expanse's most valid crash out? Yeah, pretty much. Who is Aspis Corda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traitors empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. You notice Incendia seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspis. But the priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate, and her eyes fill with righteous fury. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Corda is a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. He fraternized with Xenos. He despised the faith. He robbed and slaughtered. He was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. Sounds like a very fun person. Looking Cynthia in the eye, Aspis Corda, I have certainly heard the name before. They say she was unrivaled plunderer and raider. I wonder just how much of her ways her successor has inherited. I'm not going to bother saying that one. I thank you for this visit, Incendia. The Emperor's faithful must support each other. Incendia smiles, but her smile turns out a little crooked as a nervous tick shoots through her pale cheek. I swear on his name, if you two start a liturgy right now, I'm going back to my ship. Caligos erupts into booming laughter, but the frustration in his voice does not escape your notice. You're no heretic, but you've done all this? Yeah, pretty much. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlegger. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of our true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie. A pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, in an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, the Emperor protects. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. I'm weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship. Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Yeah, he has real armor. Remind me, who are you?
Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, head of the Coronis Conclave. I am authorized by the grace of the Emperor to watch over the Coronis expanse, root out heresies, and preempt the Xenos threat.
His hybrid face and glorious graying mane would better befit an aristocrat than a servant of the fearsome Inquisition. Nobody expects the Imperial Inquisition? Something like that. You've heard the name Xavier Calcazar, of course, but you know nothing about the accomplishments and victories of this man, who is the de facto warden of the Expanse. Archives and chronicles grow surprisingly quiet the moment the Lord Inquisitor becomes involved.
No need to search your memory. My war is waged on clandestine fronts, and any battle reports are always thoroughly filtered. Trust me, you need not know the manner of things I have to face and the measures I sometimes have to take. Such knowledge is dangerous to the mind.
Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
The Inquisitor's sharp gaze is fixed on a point directly between your eyes.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
I killed a cultist. What? Removing all evidence. Okay, I immediately dislike this guy. Vicenda's misdeeds are a stain on my dynasty's honor, I admit it. Vicenda's misdeeds are a stain upon my dynasty's honor, I admit it.
Your humility is heartening. Rest assured, it will be noted during the investigation of your lamentable oversight.
It is not good enough. You fixed the problem. That it was allowed to happen makes you akin to guilty as well. I didn't allow it to happen. Theodora did. I immediately stepped in and fixed the issue. the moment I was appointed. How did you come to be so remarkably well informed? Nah. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
If you knew what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have for me about Kiavagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiavagama should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
If I have erred, then I am willing to repent and cast the colony into the fire.
That is what we will do, but not today. For now, we will try to turn your hesitation to our advantage. Trying times lie ahead of us, and we could use the weapons that this planet is capable of producing. But remember that the sentence has merely been postponed. And the machine? You destroyed it. Why? So much invaluable data lost. In Master Van Kellogg's dispatch, he reported that he made you well aware of how important that data was.
I know, right?
But he clearly requested that you not interfere in the investigation.
His face grim, Heinrichs gives you an almost imperceptible shrug as if to say, I warned you. I apologize, I overstepped when I interfered in the Inquisition's investigation.
I am pleased that you have reconsidered and acknowledged your error. It does not reduce the debt you owe to the Inquisition, but it offers hope that this debt will be discharged by you and not your heir.
The Drukhari have shown an interest in me? Are you referring to my ruined capital? Got that ambush event in your room? Killed them all in the first turn? Nice.
Yes, yes, the enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodora cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious
You survived such a crime as
collections of
such a crime to
xenotech
Inquisition.
oddities are dangerous
Yeah.
pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
Just look at the character sheet. Xavier, he is dogmatic votary. Yeah, dude, I wish I could just be like, here, look, and just present it to him. I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it possible, was it perhaps due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines,
Heretic
summoned
rank
in my
Forge
name,
was hardly grilled any
did not
worse.
cool their interest in
Yeah.
the Expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents. Yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
What's your opinion of Heinrichs? Is he a useful, I want Heinrichs to continue to accompany me?
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available to you.
Hey, I made the right dialogue choices. 40 Persuasion. And the Inquisitor's Tenet ability. Removes all common negative effects from the wearer and their allies. Grants Persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds. This is a very nifty ring. Oh yeah. Aw, my commerce is so low. Bow your head respectfully on behalf of my house. I, Zen von Valancius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. Alright, let's see here. We'll go the dogmatic route here. Drop to one knee. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you, and to join the ranks of the Inquisition. Pretty much.
Your zeal is impressive. However, I cannot accept such an oath from you. At least, not now. You will be more useful to the Inquisition in your current position than as a member of my coterie. Nevertheless, this is a gift. A sign that your fervor has not gone unnoticed. Should it remain undiminished, one day this blade will be melted down to make your inquisitorial rosette. Such is the tradition of our conclave.
An interrogator's dagger. Huzzah! It actually does a decent amount of damage for a knife. Alright. Ads are about to play. They last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch everyone when we return. Maybe one of these days I'll make a rogue trader that actually uses daggers. Because none of the companions are made for it. I'm sure I could find some way to make them somewhat useful. Alright, the ads are finished. Let's continue. As if in confirmation of the Lord Inquisitor's words, Heinrich brings a hand to his own rosette.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
For the first time during the entire exchange, emotion creeps into Heinrich's face. He looks like someone who's expecting an unpleasant conversation. And this is the end of Act 2.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Ominous. You've spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Darnkess and its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Janris Danric has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda, and that I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts from your local subject, or your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity. Fuck it. Magnanimity. I don't know why I'm having struggles saying that word today. I don't usually have issues saying that one. Toward their esteemed families. Hey, look, it's garbage. I did gain people, however. I like people. House Persarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journey. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you. Lord Captain, Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. It was a modest gift. House Gaprek has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections with mechanisms, or within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. House Sarabek has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them also serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal void ship. More people, more holy relic or holy gifts. Is something wrong? No, not at all, your lordship. The people and the cargo have indeed reached the port services, so there's no reason to doubt the sincerity of the house's intentions. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sarbeck. Valencia trails off. Danric lets out an amused chuckle. If I'm to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on Macarius, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of a particular import has come from the house's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship, Chorda, will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Hey, how's it going, Falcon? Welcome back. You'd been quiet for a while. I think you were editing one of your videos, if I recall. Oh, you just zoned out? Gotcha. That's fair. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, we will be the first, or you will be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Erliet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She has the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence, and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danric to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. All right. Now, since we are in Act 3, I will head to the main menu, and it's time to do some theory crafting, some build crafting. So, it's going to be a custom character. It is going to require a respec, like when I enter Footfall. No. I got to Act 3, and I want to have a backup build in my pocket in case something does happen, now that I'm in territory I haven't played before. So I'm going to be doing some theory crafting on another fun build, just in case. Or for the next playthrough. Either one. I want to be a Navy officer. This build will be making use of fleet combat training. I will have a higher than average awareness. And I will put my own commerce slightly lower, or my own logic slightly lower. Own persuasion? I'll go own persuasion. I will be a warrior. Yeah. And if not him, then Pascal, so. Now you might be questioning things, like, why is he going ballistic skill as a, warrior? And the answer might surprise you. Now, I am a little torn here. I could be a Fortress World, because Never Stop Shooting works on melee attacks as well. And spare magazine would be useful. Yes, it is an augment-dependent idea. Now, so I could go Fortress World for this, or I could go Voidborn and have Intelligence be my third stat for Be Smart, and, it'll show up eventually, sometime in the next quarter. But yeah, it's tempting to go Be Smart here and, go for a... because otherwise I have to take Jai again, I think. But I will probably just go Fortress World. Imperial World for single stat maxing. Yeah, but the only stat I care about is ballistic skill, really. And that's already going to be plenty high on its own. So... that's not really needed. This also gives me some perception, which is nice. I'm gonna go Fortress World. This puts me at a 60 awareness. I don't remember what Adira and Cassia start at for awareness. But I might be able to be the awareness monkey of the team, which could be useful. And then I will go into agility. Exactly. All right. I have some really low persuasion. I'm gonna have to, like, sprint through some dialogue.
I will be frank with you, but the Lord...
Alright, there we go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Why, as a warrior, do I have a stub revolver to start with? Also, shoutouts to my hat. Everyone starts with it? Oh, okay, that's fair. Right, it's, once I meet Abelard or whatever, that I get, like, an actual weapon. Okay. New idea alert? Something like that. Toy box. Party. I see. That does not do as I thought it would. This, however, does. Cool. Can you beat Rogue Trader with the starting pistol? Yes, because your character doesn't actually need to do anything. You could beat it on unfair with the starting pistol. You could just play an officer, and then, you know, your party just does everything else. Your weapon could be completely irrelevant. Alright, in fact, the starting pistol could even be beneficial if you're a commissar and shooting your allies in the back to buff them. Only one... Oh, everyone can only use the pistols? Fair, fair. Alright, so we have things here. Oh, shit, I don't actually get to choose awareness as a skill? I thought I did. Alright. What is Argenta's starting demolition? Argenta... It is 60. She has 10 more than me to start. But if I go demolition, then I could have somebody other than Argenta with me in party. I could bring Irliet or something instead. So I will go demolition to start. Alright, let me see here real quick. So, things I need... I went... Navy officer... Fortress World... I'm just, give me one moment here. I'm going to copy, if I can. Nope, it's not gonna let me. How does one copy just a section of a Google Sheets? Make a copy. Into the document of ideas for that one. Yes. You'd go priest if you wanted to replace Argenta? Yeah, but I really want the build hinges around fleet combat training. So I can't really do that. Control C. Going to bring this over here. And I need to make a new spreadsheet here. Sorry. Build theory craft. Okay, let me see here. I was a fortress world. And then I was Navy officer. Then warrior. Let me make this better for the stream. Window capture. And then fit to screen. Alright, there we are. I just copied the format for one of Revan's builds, and I'll just be replacing stuff on it. +2 ballistic skill, Agi +2, perception +2. Alright. Now I can there we go. Alright, let's see here. I can go demolition. So level 1 is charge. Demolition. Endure. Stub revolver only challenge. It might actually make the game difficult for you. Then we get Daring Breach. And then here is where things get interesting. I am a warrior, but I'm not going to be a tank warrior. I am going, like, balls to the wall DPS. And, Abelard is still going to be my tank. So... the big thing I need to get here first is characteristic ballistic skill. This way I'm allowed to actually train ballistic skill. Then, I want Cultist Knife only challenge. I hope sound isn't being weird. Please let me know if sound is being weird. I don't know why it would be. I have it capturing game audio, not... Unless this version of OBS is just fucking bunk. No sound issues on your end? Okay, cool. Cool. This is based off of... agility? Okay, desolation could be okay. Yeah, it could just be Twitch. I don't know how I want to go about this. I think I want to grab thick skin, just for the parry chance. In fact, I will grab thick skin here for the boss fight. And then I will grab the ballistics here. Oh no, because this is going to be a respec anyway, so it doesn't matter which order I do it in. But yeah, we go thick skin for the parry chance. Because parry chance is relevant. Am I blind? Where is it? It's up here. And then we go ballistic score, or skill. So this is... thick skin. Then the fact I have to actually hit the minimize button instead of just Alt-Tab is kind of annoying. That's fine, though. Then we go Reckless Strike. This is a strength bonus. And a weapon skill bonus. Now, here's the thing I'm curious about. If I grab the augment that converts, like, my weapon skill to ballistic skill, would this scale off of ballistic skill? That's the question. That's, like, one of the big questions I have. But, Reckless Strike into... Hold up, that's not accurate. Ah! Hold up here. Characteristic training. Ballistic skill. Level 5. We grab ballistic skill and thick skin. And then here... I have to switch the colors. Why does my mouse feel laggy? How do I switch the colors here? ability. Okay. This will be reckless attack. And then we have more demolition. Over here, we can get more ballistic skill. This. Ballistic skill. Into. Actually, yeah, but weapon damage isn't calculated by weapon skill or ballistic skill, so I'm not sure if it just means the to hit chance, because it says damage for the first part, which makes sense. But then the second part doesn't have a what it's applying to equip to it, and it can't be the damage. So I don't know. We will find out. Okay, what if I go up here and I grab ramming speed? And then we go perception? Yes. Okay. So I will go this is ramming speed. This is thick skin. Perception. I'm assuming that scales off of ballistic at that point. If not, there's an item I can use, I think, that will allow me to parry with my offhand ranged weapon using ballistic skill. We will see. We will see. Okay. So this is perception. And this is the characteristic training ballistic skill. True. I guess we will have to find out. Okay, level 8. We have... This is a talent. This is a talent. Common talent. Okay, I might have to do this in a really jank way. Base skill. Awareness. base skill awareness. Then we go down here and we get a skill, which we will go awareness. This is what, level 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. 8. So this will be green. Actually, I can just do awareness there. And then... what do I grab here? Impetus? Impetus, probably. Okay, that'll be impetus. We go... Daring Breach, 2. And then this will be awareness and agility. Oh. It is only perception or... okay. It is not a skill this level. It is a skill, or a talent. So this will need to be thick skin color. Exactly. I'm playing the real game, the theory crafting. The game itself kind of plays it, or the game kind of plays itself outside of the theory crafting, you know? Oh yeah, this should be awareness. This should be green. And then this... oh god, what level am I on? 10? Yeah. So this is a skill... oh. No, this is supposed to be that color. It just needs to be empty. Alright, so I have ramming speed, I have impetus. The warrior's critical damage is increased by 6% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. That is tempting. That is very tempting. Crowd kill. Ooh, this could be spicy, actually. Crowd kill. I'm not scaling strength, really, but I can get strength later on if need be. It would be when I get Exemplar, but it would be... decent-ish. Hardened Scars. Hardened Scars is rarely bad. Interception could be good. Oh, no, actually, do I go Reckless Strike? It's a guaranteed critical hit, which would be very nice early on, but it very quickly stops mattering. Biomancer, Iron Arm buff to strength helps pretty early, too. True, true. I hadn't even been considering buffs. So the question here is, do I go, like, Hardened Scars, or do I go Interception? Do I go Crowd Kill? Crowd Kill would be applying to, like, a foe hammer at this point, not, like, my actual weapon. Easy Target would also be good. There's too many good options here that I want all at once. Alright, I want... This will scale all of my damage, so long as I'm attacking somebody without a melee, without a melee weapon. This scales only my offhand. Do I have something that's armor, or scaling off of armor? I don't remember. My parry chance. So I could go defensive stance, since I will be picking up breakthrough for having slash. I could go open engagement, and it's only for one melee attack. %. That's weapon score. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant dodge for 1 round after use. You know what? I might just go this, because I am picking up breakthrough. It won't really matter because I'm gonna have reckless, or the arc militant thing that makes it so I can move. Man. I will go crowd kill first. And, yeah. I miscalculated that. I was looking at the skill, not the... This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Right, because I only have the 2 perceptions. This is the Agi. So we go crowd kill, Agi, crowd kill, Agi. Then we have an ability, which will be breakthrough. This ability and slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Yeah, no, I'm still okay with that. It'll just be, do I charge or do I slash in the round? Alright, so we go breakthrough. This is an ability. Break through. And this is a common talent. So this is when I get ballistics. Characteristic training ballistics. Ballistics. Then here, we get ballistic skill. And awareness. Yes. This will be fine. This feels like such a jank build out of the gate, but like it should be perfectly usable by like early to mid act 2. And I'll just play it like a regular warrior up until then. Ballistic skill and awareness, that is here. This gets Hey, how's it going, Rainbows? Hope all is going on. Hope all is going. Hope all is well. What's going on? Sorry, I'm having a bit of a brain fart myself at the moment. Currently, I am theory crafting a build for my next playthrough. The playthrough I'm currently on just reached Act 3, and that's the furthest I've ever gotten, and I'm on Grim Darkness difficulty. So I'm planning a build on the chance that I die, so that I have something to play next go-around, if that makes sense. So I am just build theory crafting here, and then I'll be testing it a little bit. Ballistic skill and awareness. And then this should be green. Just unfair Grim Darkness. I have not played the game, or I've not beat the game yet, so I'm not confident enough to do solo shenanigans. Maybe after I beat it a couple times. Okay, ballistic skill awareness. Next is a talent and a skill. Let's go Blade Flurry. Yeah, let's go Blade Flurry. Yeah, pretty much. Not cool enough to figure out why you would play anything other than Skill Monkey MC on Grim Darkness, given how skills work. Because I have Jai Haydari in my party. And she skill monkeys better than pretty much everyone else does. Including the Rogue Trader, even if I were a Voidborn B-Smart. She just skill monkeys better. So I let her do the skill monkeying. For the most part. Though I also have, another spreadsheet, where it's just a, chart where I plan out the skills for a playthrough and who I'm going to have in my party. I'm spreadsheets. I am all sorts of spreadsheets. True. True. What level am I? 13. This is Blade Flurry, and... Alright. I have Demolition and Awareness. I could go 1 in Medicae here, so that I can use medkits. I could also start going Carouse for the personal Carouse tests that you get. Yeah, ship fights are very scary compared to regular combat in general. I'm gonna go Medicae here, just so that I can use medkits on myself. Uric 5? Or Viabos 6? Or... I don't know. Oh, yeah, the Viabos 6 with the Drukhari fights above it. Yeah, no, that would hurt. That would definitely hurt. Okay, so this is Blade Flurry and Medicae. Also, fair warning, ads are about to start. I can't do anything about it. They will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. Blade Fury? Blade Flurry? Flurry. And Medicae. Do Medicae it too? This is a build that's going to be respecking in Act 2 to use one of the augments. So it doesn't really matter what order I do anything in Tier 1. Too much. But yeah, ads are about to start. They last for 3 minutes. I won't do anything in the meantime so nobody misses content. And I will catch you all on the return. Alright, the ads are finished. Let us continue this monstrosity. We go Medicaid. I got that, right? Yes. So then here we have more ballistic skill. And this is a common talent, where I will take fleet combat training, which is what this build is based around. And then I will take... Wow, shooting a deer in the face? But a deer is a good girl. She buffs. I'm gonna just go with this. Or this. It doesn't really matter. We'll go this one. We don't have a huge strength bonus yet, but we'll have a decent one later on, I think. I could also just go this one for the extra deflection and parry chance. None of these are, like, super good for the build that we're using. Extra movement points could be okay. I'm just gonna go 4. It'll do something, at least. Also, this is ballistics and fleet combat training. Okay. We are a warrior here, and we will be arc militant. There. And then we complete. You know, I'm not going to be able to actually test the augment here. I don't think. Am I able to... Mechadendrites? Abilities, inspect, features. Okay, let me see here. It is the cerebral... Ah, yes, this is what we want. Let us add this. Save. Features. Did it not give it? Hmm. Control F10. That is a feature, right? It is added. Okay. Can I give myself an item? Oh, hold up. Apologies. Loot. Search and pick. Weapon. I'll just take, you know, whatever... melee... Give me a Mars pattern sword. It shows me as a really high parry here. You don't know if I can add it in easily? Could it be showing an 85 parry here with just a just a sword equipped? Yes. It's not showing up here. But I did add it, technically. I just don't know if it's actually doing anything. Take it back. It does affect it. It does affect it. It went down to 60. Sweet. Good call on removing it to test. So that means it should also count towards reducing enemy parry chance as well. If it works for one, it should work for the other, right? Sweet deal. Then we go Arc Militant. And we immediately go Reckless Rush. So that I can actually move around the battlefield. And it'll be a lot of movement because we are Agi as a tertiary, or secondary? Tertiary stat. Okay. So here... What is this? Versatility? We delete that, and it is going to be white. We come down here, we grab Reckless Rush. Okay. Then... I use... Let's see here. There's something here that requires Reckless Rush, and I don't remember what it is. I have Reckless Rush. least I think there is. Here, let me switch this. Go down to the all out. That's what it is. Reckless Rush. And then we go all out. Something's broke. Suki got Ranger. That is hilarious. That is so funny. Alright, then we go ballistic skill. So we get steady superiority. All out. Steady superiority. Level 20 is an AP and ballistic skill, yes. This is a talent, not a common talent. We go adaptability. Or do I go... Alright, I need to... Always ready. Yeah, let's go always ready here. Actually, I'll go always ready here, and then... all out here. And then we have more ballistic skill. So what does this put us at? Always ready. All out. Because I am colorblind, I want to make sure that this follows suit. Okay. Then we get to come here, and I will go Wildfire, so that we can get extra attacks. And... spare magazine, possibly? Alternatively, dual weapon combat. No, because we're not actually ever going to intentionally attack with our offhand weapon. Could go Dueling Mastery for 15% parry. What does swift movements do? 2 movement points. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go spare magazine here. The alternative would be never stop believing. But I feel I'm going to need the spare magazine more at this point. Or around this point. So wildfire and spare magazine. This gets that. Oh no, it gets... Sorry, it gets that. Okay. Then down here, we grab demolition. Yes, I'm gonna need more demolition at that point. And then... what other options are here? What does this do? Bonus to armor? No, I don't care about that. What is required for power armor proficiency? .45 strength. Guess I'm just wearing medium the entire game. There's some decent mediums. Exploit, man. I think I want flash fire here. I'll go flash fire. So demolition and flash fire. Demolition. Flash fire. Then we go perception. And we go... never stop believing? I think. What is a scale off of? Weapon power divided by 3. Oh yeah, that's another thing I wanted to check, was how some things scale. Never stop believing is still fine. We'll go, yeah, perception and never stop believing. Unless there is something else I desperately need. Yeah, that's fine. Perception. Never stop believing. $25. What do we have here? Adaptability? Yeah, we'll go adaptability here. And then more demolition. Into more perception. Okay, adaptability. Demolition. Perception. I'm gonna have to throw, like, some sort of... There's some skill buffs on myself or something to be able to hit any sort of demolition, I think. In the first half of Act 2. Steady superiority 4. And... then, what do we have coming up? Then we have... awareness. And... I could go critical versatility. Preferred targets... Killing an enemy with a melee attack makes all the Arc Militants' ranged attacks this turn cost 1 AP, or minus 1 AP, and vice versa. Does not stack. Minimum 1. The minimum 1 makes this kind of not worthwhile to me. All of my ranged attacks are going to be free anyway. Yeah, let's go critical versatility. So, awareness and critical versatility. Awareness and critical versatility. Let's see. Camaraderie. Grenadier. 30. Over here, we go agility. Yeah, we can get agility maxed out here. That'll be fine. Then we come down here. And dueling mastery. So that will be... This becomes this color. And this becomes that color. Oh, I see what's going on. No, no, no. This is Control C, Control V. And then here we have cautious approach, 5% dodge and parry for every stack. Confident approach. I don't think I need the dodge reduction, parry reduction, whatnot. What about devastating attack? Devastating attack could be interesting. I'm gonna go cautious approach, though. And that means we get a single. This one gets turned white. This one gets turned that color. Cautious approach. Over here. Broad expertise? No. Where is it? Okay, it's Survivor. Okay. Using Cautious Approach also grants the Arc Militant temporary wounds equal to 10% of the Arc Militant's maximum wounds. No, that's not. Okay, it's Confident Approach that I want then. And then it is Calm and Steady. Confident Approach. And then we grab a Calm and Steady. This disappears, turns white. And then we have more agility and more awareness. This is agility. This is awareness. I feel like that's one level off from where it's supposed to be. That's a couple levels off from where it's supposed to be. What? Uh-oh. One moment here. Versatility, Reckless Rush, Always Ready, Steady Superiority, AP, Ballistics, Wildfire, Flash Fire, Perception and Never Stop Believing, Adaptability, Demolition, and Perception. Okay, Against All Odds. Ah, I see. I see where things got mixed up. Control C, then Control B. There we go. Awareness and critical versatility, agility and dueling mastery, confident approach, calm and steady, agility and awareness. Cool. We got it fixed. That's what matters. What is my strength? That is a question. I imagine it's 30. Yes. All right. Dependable? Yep, let's go dependable. Into more agility. Okay, this becomes dependable. Down here, we grab all out of agility here. We grab strength. And this is a common talent. I could go strength here. I could also go demolition. What else is there that I could grab? Hear me out. What if I instead get, like, plasma, weapon proficiency? So that I can use plasma pistols? And then use Dueling Master up there. Because I feel like Plasma is probably the strongest pistol type. So I can just use, like, foe hammers and stuff until... But I think you stop getting, like, good foe hammers after a while. Well, I'm going for damage, but, you know, the versatility will just kind of come on its own. Because I will have main hand, melee, offhand gun, fleet combat training. I'm also going to have the burst, the laser eye burst. So there should be plenty of versatility. Also, I'm pretty sure Plasma would still give versatility, because it's ranged as opposed to melee. Single melee, single ranged, and then potentially the burst. Drukari weapons. I haven't actually seen enough of the Drukari weapons to really know, like, if they're good or, like, if they'd be good for this or not. Let me go take a look-see at weapons. I do appreciate the suggestion. I had another friend that suggested that too, so I'm very... It is... What is it? The Drukari Blast Pistols? 25... Okay, that's decent damage. That's a blaster, not a blast pistol. Is there only the one type of blast pistol there? And the rest are... Oh, wait. Desolation Blast Pistol. 75 armor pen? Ah, damn. What does melting do? Deflection and armor reduction. Where does the Desolation Blast Pistol come from? Spire of Reaving Tempest. Okay, I'm guessing that's Act 3. So the issue here is, to get that, I would need a, I'd need Lore Xenos. And I don't have Lore Xenos. At least I think I would need that. Drukari weapon for proficiency. Lore Xenos or base Lore Xenos? Base skill Lore Xenos. Am I able to... I am not able to get Lore Xenos. I would have to... I could theoretically grab this stuff in Exemplar and start using it there, which would mean I'd just be using a foe hammer until That sounds rough. What if... Yeah. God, this wiki is so slow. Weapons. Shotguns. 100. And I want to sort by single-handed. Okay, there's some decent foe hammers. I just need to actually locate them. Is this in Act 3 or 4? Probably. Where's Bloody Vigil and Bone Shatterer? Those look like ones that would be around... Okay, not that one. Solomorn and Camaroth. Alright. Fellowship of the Void Vendor. Faction reputation required 22. God, all of these decent foe hammers are like Act 4. Heck. Whatever. I can just... It'll be good enough. You're a smart guy. You could, in theory, handle the Lore Xenos checks. No, I could not. But yeah, I'm gonna go strength, and what was I going here? I think I was going strength so that I could get power armor in the next, or in Exemplar. Yeah. Strength, and then strength. Strength. And then... this grabs this. Strength. Okay, I don't like how it didn't... Whatever. And then orchestrate, then steady superiority. Don't think I need the extra crit hit chance at this point, but maybe. Each attack grants a stacking 5% bonus to dodge for 1 round. That's kinda tempting. I'll go the critical hit chance just so that I get to like 100% guaranteed crit hit chance. All right. Eager for battle. First tier art, whatever. Searing strikes, no. Ardent scars, finally. This seems so worthless at this point. Easy target. Alright, I wanted to check something. Features, archetypes. Down here. Temp wounds, character level, toughness bonus, okay. This is agility. Eight damage, 2x strength bonus. Okay, that does not 3x with weapon score bonus. Hold up. Hey, would you look at that? This actually scales with ballistic skill with that augment. Huh. The more you know. So this actually changes the ballistic skill with that augment. I was kind of hoping it did. But, you know, I wasn't sure. Caligos actually loves you? Heck yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
Also, I realized I had that, the thing up. I was showing this. Reckless strike scales with ballistic score. With the augment. It's 3x, ballistic score bonus. It says weapon score bonus, but it's, clearly the ballistic score bonus. Or ballistic skill bonus. How is my ballistic skill so high? 10, 10, 10, 5, 10, 5. Did I not? Agi. What? Okay, this is 20. Sorry, 30. This is 30. 35. Oh, I guess that's accurate. Alright, we go eager for battle. If I can find it. And then... defensive stance, potentially? Oh no, easy target. Easy target. Over here, we get eager for battle and easy target. Yeah, apologies. There's no real easy way to have this anything other than, like, this color. Over here, more demo. And this is a second archetype. Broad expertise is kind of whatever. Oh! Huh! This is interesting. I gain 2x ballistic skill as ballistic skill with the augment in broad expertise. Sorry, 2x ballistic skill bonus as ballistic skill. So that's kind of funny. That's actually incredibly funny. The old double dip. Yeah. Is there anything else that I'm really looking for here? The Arc Militant gains +1 stack of versatility whenever an ally grants the Arc Militant an extra turn. I'll go Discipline. Discipline is just good. Demolition and Discipline. And then Ballistic skill. Power armor proficiency. I need 45 strength. I'm at 40, I think. Yeah. Alright, where is the next common talent? Down here? I can deal with, you know, being one-off. Make sure I have the power armor proficiency here. Strength. Power armor proficiency. Alright, it is time for ads once again. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. On Twitch, I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will get back to theory crafting when we return. Alright, the ads are finished. Did I mark that? Yes. Strength, power, armor, proficiency. Then we come down here, and we get, Sworn Enemy. Yes, we get, Sworn Enemy. Suppose I could go Taunting Scream, but I don't want, like, I'm not the tank. So, Sworn Enemy and Demolition. Sworn Enemy, Demolition. Okay, here. I get an Exemplar Talent. One moment. There we are. Cataclysm. Cataclysm could be okay. We will be doing damage to many enemies. Critical Velocity. Critical Velocity could also be okay. I feel like we'll have decent dodge. I don't know. Death Dealer doesn't feel great for a melee. Degraded Defense seems kinda sketch. Unless I count as my own ally, which I don't know if I do. Every melee attack reduces armor by 4% until the end of combat. Applied before damage is calculated. That could be really good. I'll hold on to that. Actually, Extermination. Extermination is going to be absolutely nutty with this build. Because we're just making a bunch of, kind of shitty attacks. Yeah, Fleet Combat Training and the Burst Laser Eye. So, the reason I don't know if degraded defense, or how to weigh or value degraded defense, is it says whenever the character's ally attacks that enemy, they deal an additional 1% damage for each stack of degraded defense. Do I count as my own ally, or does it have to be one of my teammates? If I count as my own ally, then it's amazing. If it has to be one of my teammates, then the thing's already dead before their turn rolls around. I am my own ally? Okay. That was the missing piece. Then I will grab that on the next Exemplar talent. Extermination is definitely better here, though. I'm tempted to actually put Extermination up here and then Eager for Battle here. It'll be fine. Over here, this is a second tier archetype talent. Could go Broad Expertise. I wish the Ogren grip worked for two-handed ranged weapons, so I could just have like a regular-sized shotgun in my offhand. And then I could use like close quarters combat, or close quarters training. That would be nice. Ah, it's applied to the enemy, so it's multiplicative. Okay, I see why it's so good. That makes sense. I don't know if this is really worth it, but it could be. It could allow me to use AoE melee attacks. The alternative is I go broad expertise, but like ballistic skill is kind of falling off in its worthwhileness here. I could go Hail of Steel. Sorry, Hail of Steel. Familiar Kickback. That's the one. Or I could go... I can't get commons here. Okay. I'm gonna go Familiar Kickback here. So, Extermination and Familiar Kickback. Then... we have Ballistic Skill. And this is a first tier archetype. Desolation? I think Desolation. Enemies tend to have like 1 or 2 spaces in between them a lot of times, so Desolation will be good. Then we get Devastating Attack. Sure, let's get Devastating Attack. It'll do something, probably. And then more Ballistic Skill. Then... Breaking Attack. Devastating Attack also reduces target's armor by 7% and toughness by 10 until the end of combat. Sure. And then a common talent. I know what I want here. Lore Xenos. And then it's going to be until... God, I don't actually get to use Xenos weapons until... here? Ugh. That's okay. I don't even know if I really need to. Like, once I hit Act 4, there's lots of really good foe hammers. It's just late Act 2 and Act 3 that have some garbage foe hammers. What other options do I have? I could get Combat Master. I don't know how useful that is in the late game. Grenadier. Could get more demolition, because I feel like my demolition is a little on the low side. Charge distribution. Along with then Grenadier later on for big grenades at the end game. Nimble for more dodge. At this point, I'm wearing power armor. How much does power armor reduce dodge, by the way? Maybe I don't want power armor. Maybe I just want to be in medium. I hadn't contemplated that. Armor. Pipe. One moment. There you go. Okay, power armor. Lots of power armors. How much do they reduce agility? Dodge penalty, 75%. Ooh. That's fine. I still need the agility for the demolition. And it's still better than medium armor. Alright, breaking attack and devastating attack and ballistic skill. Breaking attack and... Ah, right, I was still trying to figure out what I want here. Demolition? Yeah, let's go demolition here. I feel like, the skills are going to be really high in Act 4 and 5, so... Breaking attack... Base... Skill... Demolition... Type... Then here... This puts me at a 127 demolition. I love it. I absolutely love theory crafting. Coming up with unique and interesting builds is just as fun, if not more fun, to me than playing video games. The amount of time I've spent in, like, build planners for video games, like Path of Exile 1, 2, Dungeons and Dragons Online, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Like, it far exceeds the amount of time I've spent playing the games, I'm pretty sure. Which is insane, because I've spent a lot of time playing the games. Oh yeah, there's some really cracked power armor effects, which is why I'm still going for it. We need awareness. And then... degraded defense. Awareness. Degraded defense. Oh, nice. I haven't actually looked at many of the power armors. I just looked to see, Let me see here. Okay, what do we have going on next? First tier archetype talent. Open engagement? That's only for one melee attack. Charge and slash. This is just free dodge, but I'm gonna have power armor at that point. Man, all of these just kind of... Let's go clenched teeth. But that's still only 3. Shit. Screw it. At this point, I guess we are... Oh, wait. I guess at this point, I will be going open engagement. And then more awareness. Open engagement. Awareness. First tier archetype talent. Yeah, that would be -1 AP for burst. So wasn't your burst already, like, down to... no, I guess it's only... I guess it's 2 AP still. So you'd be able to get it down to 1 AP. That's gross. Whenever I parry an attack... I don't know how frequently I'm going to be parrying things. Let's go, let's just go Hardened Scars here. It's not going to do squat at this point, but, like... neither is, like, anything else here. Or I could go Disarm. Disarm. Disarm seems better at this point. Got that thick bolter? Yeah. And then... we have Demolition and Awareness. I've put 1 point into Medicae. Gonna go... Carouse? Where is a common talent? All the way over there? Screw it, you know what? I'm going Xenos here. And I will just grab Drukhari weapon proficiency. So disarm and Laura Xenos. Two after the action point. Disarm. Or Xenos. And we come here. I will grab broad expertise at this point, I guess. Or exploit weakness. We'll go exploit weakness. And, agility. Exploit weakness. Agility. No. Perception. Perception. Agility. Okay, this is perception. This is... It doesn't matter. It's never going to be relevant. Just more Medicaid, I guess. Over here, we have an exemplar talent. Is this the last exemplar talent? No. This is the second to last exemplar talent. Cataclysm could be okay. I think at this point, I want to... peak condition, so that I get a lot of extra strength. And then here, what is this? First tier archetype? Clenched teeth, sure. Like clenched teeth or defensive stance? Let's go defensive stance. No, there's no chance that we don't actually attack in a turn at this point, I don't think. So, clenched teeth, it'll be peak condition and clenched teeth. Then we get, what is this? First or second tier Blood Haze. That's just dodge, broad expertise. What did I get in this last second tier? Exploit weakness, that's what it was. Yeah, let's get broad expertise here. And then more Medicae. Because it doesn't really matter at that point. Okay. This is a first or a second tier, and then a common. Contempt. Enrage. Hardened Scars. Opening Strike. Reckless Fury. Rigorous Training. Get off me? I'm probably okay with get off me at this point. Yeah, let's go get off me, and then common talent, Drukari weapon proficiency. Get off me. Drukari proficiency. Did I spell Drukari correctly? Yes, I did. Color me surprised. Taunting Scream. Into... this was supposed to be Perception. And then this was supposed to be Agility. Good old Drow. Haunting Scream. Agility. What do we think for the final exemplar talent? Thanks. Such a useful... God. Yeah, I'm gonna have Heinrichs with me. I'm gonna have a Heinrichs Overseer for this playthrough that I'm planning out. Let's see. Just make my own. But I can't, like, get many Biomancy buffs at this point. I'd have had to have grabbed it earlier. I also won't have, like, any, Psyker rating or anything. Oh, a Merc? Nah, I don't use Mercs. Mercs aren't fun. Not for me. They feel cheaty. At least they feel cheaty in Wrath of the Righteous. They feel kind of underpowered in this one, because the, companions all seem to get, like, something else on top of it. Cataclysm? Let's go Cataclysm. Screw it. And then Stentorian Voice. There we go. That will be the build, essentially. This doesn't look terrible for being naked, honestly. Search and pick. Armor. What's a power armor? Adherent of Mankind, sure. No, that's gonna have, I'm gonna have, a Xenos in my party, I think. Hey, if they are, they would be for Argenta, too. Because, she only has 10 more, agility than I do. Invincible Onslaught armor. Ooh. Sure. Add one. Honestly? 71% dodge rating. With 75% or 80% armor. That's not terrible. I think this build could work. Let's go bully a servitor.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Never get to see a helm? Why is that? Oh, 'cause the hat?
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Um... $74 to $82.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
What's this?
Something weird happened there. I did like 84 damage and then 150. What happened there? I did 41 direct damage. And then 150 rending damage. What was the direct damage from? Charge damage, then an auto attack? What? Launches a melee attack against, Charge shouldn't have damage on its own. Unless it's the deflection damage from Invincible Onslaught. In which it might have been. Ah, 22 direct damage from, this. Yeah. Okay. Quite literally right here. And that was like, I mean, it was against a shitter, but it was also completely unbuffed and mostly naked with a garbage weapon. Well, 2 garbage weapons. It is a pretty nice armor. But I think that's going to be all for today. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 41 minutes. Good lord. I streamed so much today. Thank you all for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, please hit the follow button. And tomorrow, I will return and we will do Act 3. Because I am looking forward to doing content that is new to me. That will be fun. Have a wonderful evening, and I hope to catch you all tomorrow.